What's going on, everybody? Welcome in to D&D Day, baby. Good job there, Sarybot. You're a little late, dollar short, but there you go. How's everyone doing today? Good afternoon, good evening, and good very night to most people. Yeah, I can't hear you. Yeah, because I'm not muted. I'm not unmuted in Discord. Have you checked your tabs? Because everything else is looking good on my end. Check your tabs. Because I can hear everything on my end. Are you guys there?
Hello.
All right. So I hear all you.
How did this change over to the damn TV?
What'd you do? What button did you press?
I didn't press anything.
Oh, there you go. The government's looking at you.
Probably. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm about to say everything on my end looks good. Oh man, we ready for tonight? It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a grandiose event. I'm ready for it. Been reading this entire time of like what shit you guys have to do for this.
Yeah.
And there's a lot. Oh, the Artemis one. Yeah, I saw the TikToks last night that they launched. I did see that. So we are this close to colonizing the moon now. Get out of here, you fucking thing. But yeah, tell your friends, come on in, enjoy the story that is today. We're going to start up in roughly about 30 minutes. Wait for everyone to get to the table. Let's go to the table, by the way, so we can see who's all here. Looks like we've got Giant Slayer, my wife, and Sire.
My wife.
My wife. The wife, she's here. And Dad's here.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, this is gonna be a beefy one today. I don't know how you guys seem to fucking speed run this shit.
Is it good like that? No.
I guess. I don't know. Either your dice rolls are that good or something like that. But as we wait for more people to show up, how is everyone's day today?
It was a day.
I can agree to that.
I didn't drown, so that's a plus.
Yeah, it's always good. I just love that this extension on my browser just keeps dying on me for no real fucking reason.
Yeah.
Even though I'm like only using my desktop.
I don't need that. I need the diagram for... I have to buy the fucking book. That's expensive.
There we go. Get all these pages up and ready to run. Let's see here. They were live streaming it. My nose was running amok, so I was awake by 12:35. RS1 launched at 12:59, so I made it to live stream of the launch. There you go. It's always nice. Always nice to see that. What do we think tonight? What do we think? What do we think is going to happen to the party as they continue on this this quest?
Is that the torque specs for what I hope that's not it.
Hopefully they will be busting through here. Man, I don't know why all these things are failing on me. I don't want to have to open up into a PDF runner because I don't have it set up to where it could go into files. All on YouTube nonetheless. Nice. Love to see that. Love to see that. So, but yeah, we got a big chunk of stuff to get to today. They are on chapter 5 of 7. So they can either, I believe if I'm right, they can end it all here today if they wanted to. However, that is no easy task at the current level they're at. God bless America, dude. I guess I'll just keep just 2 pages up, then I'll add that other one later. I don't know why it's just being a butt today, man. There we go. Stay. Don't fold on me. Yes, sons of guns. But yeah, we got everyone here loading up into Tailspire, getting ready for the story. But let's see how they're all doing today. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think is going to happen tonight?
Stripper's gonna pop out of a birthday cake? Your guess is mine. I don't know, man.
Well, I mean, that would definitely be a better surprise. We'll just have to see how it all goes down tonight because you guys got a lot of traveling to do today.
Did you hear what Pete said? He messaged him. I didn't know if he put it in Rebels chat or not. He said he'll be here in a sec. He's having a pain in his side. He's kicking his ass.
I didn't see it anywhere. Yeah, I didn't see it anywhere. So I figured he wouldn't be very fast today, especially after being hurt yesterday, so yeah, a lot of stuff gonna happen tonight. And hopefully I can do it justice, because in theory, you could technically end it today. You could end the entire campaign today.
Yeah, something tells me it ain't that easy.
Does anyone here know how to kill a god?
You stab its
You
pinky
have to
tail.
make the little sunspot mortal. And let me
Oh.
inopportune time.
Oh, I love the fact that you just came up there with the Hercules reference.
Yeah. Yes.
It's just the only thing that came to my mind. It's like, does anybody know how to kill a god? You can't. They're immortal.
Quick,
Yeah.
someone call XII.
IXII.
Do you know how long it took me to get some of those jokes?
Same. Yeah, it was.
That'd be 911 would be IXII.
Yeah, it's IXII.
Sorry.
XII is just 10.
Yeah.
Then at 12 o'clock, you got a meeting on some island with a bunch of Amazons.
Ooh, Pat coming in hot with the blessed to sire off the rippy Rooney. And
Moist.
Marry the guy. Jeez.
yeah, sire gets 2 rounds of what you call it, advantage. Thank you so much for that, Pat. Appreciate you.
How many rounds of advantage do I have?
2 rounds.
Nice.
And I just had blurb things thing here. It says streamer has not connected their browser source sound playback URL. Well, no shit, because this is for recording. The last thing I need is to be in some big dialogue and just dicks pops in my ear or something. Oh. Goblin, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How you doing? Hey, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Hopefully you guys are having a great day as well. And heal the party as well. All right, we'll save that for them. They will have how are y'all doing? I'm doing well. I have been reading the last hour and a half on this encounter. Every plausible roundabout they could do. So I'm excited. I'm excited to bring all this. In theory, they could close it out tonight. In theory, they could close it. And Pat, I will get that heal to them if they do need it. Love seeing the prep. Yeah, the prep is fun. Now, I did have a question. I'm not sure if they do finish this out tonight, then we'll take a breather from D&D. Obviously, because we're in the holidays, and I want everyone to maximize their times with families and all that. So I don't know what is next to run. I don't know. I have a Descent into Avernus, Princes of the Apocalypse, Out of the Abyss. I have so many other games I could run, but I don't know what people would want to see. So it is do Avernus. I want to, but at the same time, like I kind of want to be the player this time. And I know I'm a forever DM, so I've accepted my fate. But yeah, I've got Avernus. I've got it. So I wouldn't mind running it at the start of the new year. I just have to see what the party wants and how many people want in. So come play a game with us. I will, sir. I will. I just, I need to figure out what's going on with the Navy right now, because I got 3 schools coming up that will take a majority of my time. But I will definitely want to jump in on the Goblin Tuesdays campaigns as well. But yeah, today they could in theory close it out tonight. They could in theory close it out tonight. Let's see. Have an open spot for when you're ready. Hell yeah. I'll go ahead and put my name in the hat. So you just message me when you got a campaign ready to go, and I will jump in. I've turned on guest victims redeems to join my game. Nice, good stuff. Good stuff. Love to see that. Yeah, I understand why. Yeah, I understand, Blurp. It's not there because I don't have it in here because I don't need it in here. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah.
Might help if I actually pull up the game and everything, you know?
I mean, just maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's highly recommended. It's only recommended, man. It's not a requirement or anything.
You can take the park for free. The government doesn't want you to know.
I officially have Getsuga Tensho.
That's
Oficiales. Is it Oficiales?
Oficiales.
There we go. We're gonna start Latinizing everything we do from here on out.
Hello, Infinite.
Ik pay Atlane.
Oh man, Exterminatus Predicia.
Extremis prejudicia. I almost fucked that up, damn.
Okay, but
My voice is so hoarse from all the damn calls I've taken today that like I can feel the rumble in my throat without even trying.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty.
I'll put a rumble
I sound
in
like
your
a
throat.
country music star. Gonna do the 2-step, then cowboy boogie, grab my sweetheart and spin out with him.
Oh my god, that is not country music. I swear to God.
It is
Yeah,
not.
but I can still listen to it. Modern country is trash, dude. I miss Johnny and Conway and Willie Nelson, all that good shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on today. I don't know what the fuck that shit is, but you better take it the fuck back. I don't want it.
Yeah. Where's my receipt? I didn't order this.
Exactly. I did not order extra suck. What are you doing?
I'd like to buy one ticket to get the fuck away from whatever shit this is, please.
Oh, mercy me, mercy me. It's gonna
I gotta
be.
bring out my little old calculator.
Yeah, I gotta pull up my calculator too, because math is hard. I just bite wires for a living.
No, it's literally how I keep track of Chad's health.
Oh,
Fuck you, Chad.
Icky nuts.
Why fuck you, Chad?
I don't
Chad does
know, I
good
just-
for us.
I just wanted to say it.
yeah, screw you, Chad.
Last session, Chad saved fucking.
Half the damn party.
I mean, he really does.
He really does. He does come in clutch.
You do though.
Oh, he do be clutch though. But we hey, question for all of you. Now, if we finish this out, if we do, and we finish out this entire campaign, we take a break for the holidays, right?
Sure.
We come
I
back.
thought this campaign goes all the way into level 20.
This campaign goes to level 20, yes. However, again, Wizard of the Coast do not playtest their shit, and there is a way to actually finish the game at your current level. Again, it is in theory. It is in theory that you can complete this tonight. However, let's just say you do miraculously pull off the win, right? What campaign do we do next?
Which light?
Nuts.
So Witchlight, I need to do some more research on, because I would actually have to print out stuff. I know Goblin Tuesday has said that is an amazing one, and I am all for it.
Is that something that's kind of, I don't want to say starter edition, but something that's kind of tried and true amongst the community?
Well, I will say,
off the wall like Ice Maid, or fucking off the wall circus like Fae Wilds. Like, is there
so
anything fair to Midland?
so I will go ahead and list off the ones that I have. I have Descent into Avernus.
That's the Hellscape one, right?
That is literally the Hellscape one. I have Out of the Abyss, which is another good one as well. I have Princes of the Apocalypse, and we also have I think we have Ravenloft. I think we do. I'm double checking here.
Is Ravenloft the one that has the guy, not Dracula, but the D&D version of Dracula?
Yeah, that one.
Question, just for clarification, this is off topic.
Right.
So when you're done.
What's up?
For Eldritch Blast, when it's 2 beams and you do your roll, the 1d10 plus 2, is that you just roll once to get your value for each beam, right?
You can do that or roll 2 individual values.
Okay, because I think the way it's pulling from D&D Beyond is it's just 1d10 plus 2. And it says count 2, so I assume that's the damage for each beam.
Yeah. It ideally, for like, if you were to target one with 2 beams, then it's just 1d10 plus 2. But if you target 2 individuals with beams, it's 2 individual d10s.
Okay.
Kind of like magic missile. Ideally, like you still have to roll to hit because it's not magic missile, but you can
But each beam gets its own damage.
yeah, each beam gets its own damage.
Gotcha. I just wanted clarification. Thank you.
No worries. Let's see here. I think we are waiting on at least Pete.
Oh, shit, are you already live?
Where's he's like,
Okay.
where's Cherry?
Cherry says he will be a little late. He is hunting for a doorbell for his house.
That's
Well,
okay.
I hope he's wearing his orange jacket.
I
I don't
know.
want him to get shot by another hunter in the woods.
I know, right? Hopefully you got your hunter orange on, but it's gonna be a fun one. But yeah, he'll be here. He's never really been late. And speak of, there is Petey Boy.
My question is, like, I know we can technically end this campaign today, but do we want to end the campaign today?
Nope.
So there's like I said, it is a theory that you guys can technically end the campaign at your current state. However,
Done it 3 weeks ago.
I mean, however, it is a battle, because I was looking through the stats of the Frostmaiden, and holy shit. Now,
I would rather not in because I'm enjoying this campaign.
yeah, no, yeah, exactly. But I'm saying, like, in theory, because that was my question. Like, if we did pull off the incredible, what would be the next campaign that we'd want to do?
I vote Avernus.
So Avernus.
I'd be down for Avernus.
Hey,
I
hon.
did want to bring up before we start. I picked up an Eldritch Invocation at level 7 that you probably need to be aware of. Otherwise, it's going to be really awkward in the moment explanation.
Right.
Green Lord's Gift from Unearthed Arcana. Are you familiar?
I am not.
Okay.
I feel like I should be, though.
It's the simple explanation is it's a Unearthed Arcana Eldritch Invocation you can pick up exclusive to the Archfey patron. It's one of like 2. And whenever you regain hit points, you treat any dice rolled to determine the hit points you regain as having rolled their max value.
Okay.
So if I were to be healed for, say, 2d8, instead of 2d8, whatever's rolled, I would take the max value, 16.
Okay.
So on and so forth.
Okay. So it's a good little pocket. It's a good little pocket,
Yes.
pocket ace.
I did
and
want
just
you to know
for
that beforehand.
yeah, I'm gonna make this simple for you later, so it doesn't come up in the moment too. If you ever throw anything undead at me, you're gonna be making wisdom saving throws.
On.
That one.
Wipe.
Okay. Got it.
I'm an Eldritch Knight now.
Cleric, run.
Eldritch Knight now. Holy crap.
Eldritch Knight?
I have a fuck ton of cantrips in the hands of God. You're welcome.
Like, legitimately, you're a subclass Eldritch Knight?
I have
It's
the.
not a subclass. I've been a fighter wizard this whole time. Instead of going to become a level 6 wizard, level 1 fighter, I chose to be a level 3 fighter, which gives me a subclass inside of fighter. So I chose Eldritch Knight so I could get more spell casting on top of my already existing spell casting.
I'm scared that I'm min-maxing, and then I hear you guys, I'm like, oh, I'm fine.
Oh, I'm good.
Yeah, for real.
I say,
Oh, this isn't min-maxing
right,
in
buddy.
the slightest. My stats are dog shit. I could have chose to buff them up, but I chose not to.
Yeah.
DM, could I get you to slide in an updated piece for Zeldrin?
I can do that. Yes.
Okay, I have to update. I just want to make sure. Save.
Actually,
Jake,
I
are
need to
you
show
live?
Sai something.
No. I am going live on Thursday, but I still have to pick out what I'm doing. I think it's going to be the stuff, the adventure in the mountains and the crafty Icarus. I'm getting sticky icky with Icarus because I've been away.
Gotcha.
And they have mounts now and beast husbandry, so life is cool in Icarus.
And they have an open world survival mode now.
We need to get back into it, dude. I miss getting sticky icky.
Oh, I'm down for it, bro. You ain't gotta tell me twice.
Check out.
I've just been waiting for it to like actually like optimize a little better. Which I think it has. I really think it has. Alright, so got that. I'm just waiting for the updated copy of Zeldrin to pop in. That way we can get you updated.
Can
But
I drag Sire to the DM area real quick, show him something?
yeah, go for it.
In the process now.
You're coming with me, Dad.
That's like kind of got to reading lore shit and everything that's happened with Zeldrin and him now being Fate Touch. I was like, dude, this does not look anything like what it should. So it's
Yeah.
updated.
Yeah, once we get everyone here. But yeah, I think if everyone wants to do Avernus, I would not be opposed to doing Avernus for after the new year. Like if we end before the new year, then we'll pick it up again. But Avernus
It being kind of a darker, more demonic campaign, or are we gonna roll like darker characters? Not evil necessarily, but like
so
towards that flavor.
like the story of the descent into Avernus is actually canon in the lore of Faerun.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so it's an actual event that happened in Faerun.
It's one of those things that you look back later, and then he was defeated by adventurers.
Yeah,
who-
pretty much. Let's see. Let me go ahead and get you a little bit of that. So Yeah, Descent into Avernus. Let's see.
Some processing.
Forward. Trying to get all my lore because I love my lore. Ah, here we go. All right, so let's see here. A lot of characters, a lot of creatures.
Lore me, Dungeon Daddy.
Let's see here. It takes place in Baldur's. It's actually in the city outside of Baldur's Gate. There's a whole lore. I forget where it was. There it is. Let me go to the wiki. Let's see. New modules in Avernus. Yeah, it starts in Baldur's Gate. Just tell me all about that stuff. There's actually a lore into it, but a city outside of Baldur's Gate actually was taken out of the earth and plunged into the nine hells. And
it's located into the fuck.
Yeah, it's wild. It gets
Go ahead and
wild
cue the
quick.
Silent Hill music. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Did I lose one of my characters from Bob's campaign? No, I lost one of my characters to the Underdark, which would start the Out of the Abyss campaign.
I will fuck up some drows. Flavors. Disgusting.
Yeah, it is. The whole lore around Descent into Avernus is absolutely nutty. With a little bit of political quagmire sprinkled in as well. Yeah, El Terrell, that's what it was. The city of El Terrell. I couldn't remember the name. Again, like I have a lot of lore in my head, but I get it all jumbled up because my brain is mush at this point. Thank you.
It's more like a Diablo-esque themed D&D.
Yeah, it's more Diablo-esque.
Oh, I could have some fun with those characters. I could bring in a Dompier character for that and make it work.
Also with like actually fighting a fallen angel.
Dude, let me.
he's foaming at the mouth, everybody. Again, thank you, Goblin Tuesday, for filling in the lore gap where my brain is no good today. But yeah, we have Descent into Avernus, so I'd say that after we're done with this one, that will be the next one we run. And we'll probably keep it at the same Wednesday at 7:30, like we always have. It's actually become a staple now.
We back.
Welcome back. And we're about to get her popping off.
He's still in processing. I apologize.
Okay.
Zara.
Grab a beer while you kick it.
All right.
Okay.
Zariel is terrifying. Yes, Zariel is absolutely terrifying as a
The
character.
name is silly.
The name is silly, but she is a badass, and
shiver me timbers.
she will literally kill you.
I remember a particular dwarven general being called a badass, and then I thunderstepped him all the way downtown.
Yeah, she is. Zariel is the Archduke of Avernus currently, and is one of the big bads of the Nine Hells. One of the nine. Let that sink in for a minute. And obviously,
What happens if I kill all 9 archdukes? Do I get to rule hell?
one, you can kill the archdukes. Yes, but you can't kill the one man who runs all of hell, which is Asmodeus.
He can't be
Watch me.
killed?
He's a god.
I'm a
Can I
god.
get another god to kill him?
I mean, unless you got something for the little sunspot, I don't think you're really gonna do much to him.
Oh, I got something for the little sons. Oh, dude, who you talking to? No
I
foe
got-
too big. God slaying is my breakfast.
All right, we're gonna get this thing popping. I'll be right back with y'all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you guys are ready for the story tonight. It's going to be a good one as we continue in. Again, remember, you guys have channel points. You can help, hinder, or completely decimate the players tonight. But again, it is all on you guys. I hope you guys enjoy the story of Chapter 5 of Rime of the Frostmaiden. Let's get into it, shall we?
know where he is like, stop getting hurt, and he just catches his hand and is like, nah, son.
Dude,
Alright.
this dude just straight up spears Rukia. Just like, so you gonna run them hands, or am I gonna turn into a popsicle like your girl?
All right.
Oh
So,
my god, this menace.
so the
Yeah, I wasn't going to lie. Sorry, Rebel. When I was thinking about being Ichigo, I also thought about making Grimjow.
That would have been dope.
I'm just saying, if I die, I'm coming back as Odoru. That's it.
Let me double check, but I should have him ready.
yeah, we'll get him. We got time. So
I'll be your Quincy, baby.
the last we left off, you had just defeated our dwarven guy.
Oh man.
His name escapes me, but you defeated him, and you defeated the Shardalan dragon as well. And now the Sunblight Citadel and the Sunblight clan has been dissolved into the clan of Musgart, or Muskrat, as you guys have aptly named them now. So
He's ready whenever you are.
okay, got it. With that, you all have been able to use the forges, craft weapons. You guys also got a bunch of treasure as well, and you guys can convert whatever you don't want into gold using the tool in the Discord. That way you guys can buy items as you need right now. With this, the Shardalan dragon that left Sunblight Citadel has been plunged into the waters of the Sea of Moving Ice. With that, you guys now have a little bit to work on your characters. If you've already made sure that you guys are level 7 and added all your stuff, that's great. If not, take the time to do so right now. And this would be a good chance for RP as well as me getting Giant Slayer's thing up here and running.
How much gold in total did we get?
I'll get it up. Give me a second.
Price point wise, because I'd never recorded.
The total was 4,125. The math came out to 705 apiece.
Yep.
How much
If
gold
we
did we get?
If we split it evenly across each of us, it would be 705.
That was, as far as I recall, the plan.
I can't remember if I did that including chat or not.
705. I don't think you did.
Because I
I
did
was
the
like,
math
Chad-
alongside.
Chad-
That's what I worked out too.
Chad does not need things. Chad can't use them.
Chad lives off of booty sweat.
Outside of that gold, we had the Wand of Webs and the Spider Silk Cloak that did not have a price value. And that price also does not include the liquor.
Mm-hmm.
So there's still, someone kept a bottle of it, so there's still 11 bottles of liquor worth 10 gold each.
What does that smell?
My butt.
Did somebody kick on the heater for the first time of the year?
There's that hot, like almost kerosene smell.
No, it's like that
Burning
burnt
wire.
dust smell.
Y'all really hate my notes, by the way. I talk so
All
much
right,
shit
I
to
gotta
myself.
go figure it out. I'll be right back.
The house is on fire. No. So with all that, obviously you guys can use Sane's magical prices or use the widget that we have put into the Discord for all that as well. Giant Slayer, your character is up and ready to rock.
He's a ginger now.
Yep. But with this, you all kind of come to an agreement of
Cherry's on his way.
I see. The Frostmaiden. You all have kind of been hearing about her, and everyone's been talking about the Rime, and everyone wants this all done and out of the way. Now, a little bird of information has come from the town of Goodmead to Cherry's character. We'll just kind of play Cherry's character here for the time being. and has said to you that they have found what seems to be a floating fortress in the sea of moving ice. They can only imagine, because it's never been marked on any maps of the sea of floating ice since then. But it's very odd to see a fortress in the middle of the sea. So they assume that this is Aural's fortress. So with this information, you guys can do one of two things. You can go there and end the rhyme, or you can at least use this as a way of gaining information of how to subvert Aural's power. Welcome in, Cherry.
I think the second option might be a tad bit wiser, because I don't think we're in any shape to quote unquote end the rhyme today.
Sure do.
I don't know. Some of our characters are pretty fucking broken, but I also don't want to end the campaign.
Yeah.
Well,
I think we can probably milk
My vote.
one more session.
My vote is even if we end this, we keep this party rolling and we keep these characters into a new campaign.
Yeah.
I like that vote too.
I like it.
I'm not an Archfey being yet, so.
So, Cherry, welcome in.
I'm not the all fiery, spicy ball yet.
I don't know why I said that. That's not his end goal.
Trip at that.
Cheers rubbing off on me.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, the heater was not kicked on. I have my window in my office open, and my neighbor's house is on fire.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit.
You know, just
I'm
typical.
just kidding. It's not on fire. Somebody's out there smoking something or burning something.
No,
Just grab a marshmallow and just walk up to it.
Fucking house, like, hey, thanks.
plastic coated marshmallow.
For the bonfire party.
Plastic coated marshmallows from siding. Gotta love it. Okay, so with all this, you guys, I assume you would want to kind of go investigate and see about getting this rhyme over with, correct? Or at least finding out what makes the Frostmaiden tick.
Yep. Scout now, it would be the wiser course of action. I'm down for that.
Did we get a rest in our new house?
You did get a rest. Also, for everyone, there was a heal to the party for, I believe, 6 points. I gotta double check. 7 points of health. So keep that in your back pocket, because I knew that you guys were going to be, full health after a long rest here.
So, what was the dice roll for that 7?
It was just for health.
Okay.
So should we just overheal 7 points?
Yeah, if you guys want to overheal or temp HP it, yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
I just feel like that's an easy way to keep track of it.
True. With all this, the Sea of Moving Ice from where you are is several days north, from your current standings. Let's see. Let me go ahead and get my interactive map.
You think somebody would have figured out teleportation magic by this point?
I mean, if you want, I can make it.
Yeah, whatever you want, baby. I got you. So from where you guys are, the Sea of Moving Ice is dead north, close to Revel's End. So it is quite the way.
The fortress we were in was Rebel's End.
Yes, Revel's End was where you actually busted out one of the inmates.
Oh, Arkham. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
The case of the century.
So you guys can head that way, or you guys can head to Lonelywood and shoot north that way.
What do you guys want to do? I don't know. Direct route.
let's get on Santa's ghetto sled and head on out.
The Lamborghini then.
So with that, Cherry, just to get you up to speed, the Chardalin dragon.
Power it now.
I did say that the Chardalin dragon did drop into the Sea of Moving Ice. That is incorrect. It actually dropped into the Mare Duladon or Duladon. Because I forgot it's a flight path. So it did fall into the Mare, which is the lakes surrounding Lonelywood, Tourmaline, Targos, Bremen, and Bryn Shandir. So
I got you.
that's where it is currently, dead.
Yeah. Where it's dormant.
Where it will lie dormant for a while. Now, you have gotten information from the town of Goodmead that there has been a fortress floating on the Sea of Moving Ice.
Open a wine bottle.
And this is where they have thought to be the fortress of the Frostmaiden herself.
Oh.
So with that, we left it up to a party's decision to either go and face her or go and snoop, as it were, sleuth around. And it seems like everyone wants to sleuth around. But again, if everyone's up to level and we are ready to rock and roll, we can get you guys going that way.
I'm ready.
I'm game for
I'm ready.
sleuthing.
Oh god, now I want to roll a SpongeBob character.
Cherry, Zeldrin's a ginger now.
Why is he a ginger?
Oh, because he's Fey touched and I just never updated the model.
Ah.
Jake, I sent you a DM.
I don't know why you're sending me DMs.
That was to answer
Don't
something we
swing
talked
that way.
about last week.
Try to slide in them DMs, my boy.
I don't know why he's trying to
The
slide
only thing he's trying to slide in.
Hey yo. Hey yo. All right. So this will take you guys, let's see. 1, 2, 3 days travel. Even with the breakneck speed, it will still take 3 days travel. And I will need 3 individual rolls for navigation and 3 individual rolls for crafting the Lamborghini to make sure that you guys don't, take a random hit. So
All I know is I can now help power our speed.
yep. I'm going to go ahead and get all of you guys to the next board. I just need, go ahead and give me 3 wisdom saving throws. So it'd be,
Do we have a long rest between sessions?
yes, you guys did get a long rest, and you guys also have 7 points of overhealing.
Oh, well, that's a nat 20 on my wisdom saving throw, so I don't know if that counts for anything.
So that'll work. That'll work for the first day with with that. Pete, go ahead and get me one as well. Who's ever that one is. Okay, so
Pete,
we kind of slow down a little bit.
Smart, not wise.
Yeah.
why is Al so naive?
So give me one more wisdom from anyone who thinks they can steer this bitch.
Come on down.
You don't
Oh,
want
what
me to do it. You don't want me to do it. You don't
Wait,
want
are
me
we
to
doing
do
it?
it.
Wait, what are we doing?
Wisdom
Yeah,
saving
wisdom.
throw.
Let Cherry.
A
I'ma
wisdom
throw it.
savings throw?
Throw it, Cherry.
Cherry through it.
Okay. With
Another nat 20.
yep. So
18 nat 20. It all works.
okay, all 4 work. You guys travel. You meet up to the end of the Sea of Moving Ice. There, you guys, with your breakneck speed, and I also have to fix a little bit here on the sky and all that stuff. We also have. Let me put some music on here. Do. Shabon. There we go. And we'll get.
Cherry's about to load up the Wrath soundtrack. Da 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 da.
I have summoned you all here. So
I'm listening to some lo-fi right now.
let me get your guys' characters on the board. You guys come up to this ruined dock, but as you guys start going on here, this is also what you guys see. Let me get the characters really quick. Like, let's see,
Are these
Zeldrin.
roofs a tidal wave? What is this?
So this is actually like a 5-piece board that I had made yesterday. So there are 5 individual things that you guys can get to within the island of Solstice, which is what this is currently. So there's Sato. I got Chad. Damn. Let's see. Alphonse. There you go. And Giant Slayer, your guy is already here. Okay, so let's go ahead and give you a little bit of stuff here. Titanic icebergs bob in a churning black sea of unknown depth, crashing into one another with destructive results. Floating amid these mountains of ice, shrouded by mist, is Arl's Island. Using a sheer force of will, the Frostmaiden can anchor the island or cause it to slowly drift about. For that reason, the island doesn't appear on any of the maps. So, with this, you guys come up to the island and you notice that it is extremely cold. Like, even your weather resistance is not enough. It is cold. It is foggy. No amount of dark light can get you through seeing through this fog of ice, or this winter fog. The fog through which you have been traveling thins enough for you to see a 50-foot high cliffs of solid ice ahead. Jutting out from the water of the coast are the bare, weather-beaten mass of sunken ships. Ahead, you can make out what appears to be partially shattered docks, carved out of ice. As you get closer, it becomes obvious that the docks was made for giants. So, for these extreme colds, obviously, we will have to make nature checks.
You know what? Can I, out of curiosity, will the spell Bonfire keep us warm if I were to cast it?
For a time, it can if you are to camp. If as you travel, you will have to make nature, or I think it's a resistance check. I believe it's nature check. So your nature check has a higher DC. That way you do not take cold damage.
Y'all can just gather around me.
Yeah, even you, Fire Genasi.
You have a literal walking bonfire.
Yeah. So
Gather around the campfire.
You know,
The campfire song.
bro, your flame's going down like a Charmander tail in the rain.
T-A-M-P.
so
Anyway, just sorry to interrupt you, Rebel, but what's up with whose specter is that?
so as you guys all climb from your Lamborghini, whatever the hell it is this time, you guys all climb up upon these ice docks, and you notice an ice mephit. As he just kind of
What?
an ice mephit.
Kind of like a Sprite. Ish.
Yep. He doesn't seem threatened. He actually lets out a sigh. And he notices you and perks up and says, "Ooh, visitors. Nice. What brings you here?"
Well, we are actually kind of investigating some things.
Ooh.
Specifically that castle floating in the ice. Or a castle floating in the ice from the rumors that we've heard from my town.
Oh, okay. Well, you'll find nothing but death on this island.
Oh, why is that?
Oh, everyone who travels here is bound to die. And I enjoy watching you all die. Brings me such
Why
happiness.
And how?
Second.
Why and how?
Ooh, it's whatever the Frostmaiden desires. Those.
You know, out of curiosity, are you on speaking terms with the Frostmaiden?
Oh, no. That would be dumb. Why would I want to speak with her? She has endless amounts of entertainment for me to watch. As fools like you come by the dozens.
Well, we have another question, and we also have a issue we would like to bring up with the Frostmaiden. I'm sure you're quite aware of the winter storm that is plaguing 10 towns.
Well, I haven't left this island. Whatever happens to you mortals is none of my business.
I see. Well, it has come to everyone's attention that the towns are collectively blaming the Frostmaiden for endless night and an endless winter storm that's plaguing 10 towns. Do you think she would do something like that?
That sounds like her. Maybe if you all prayed to her more, she wouldn't have this problem.
Does she have a temple? Silence you.
Yeah. She might. She might.
Potentially.
I
Any inkling?
look. I'll help you. I'll help you get around, but I have no clue where the hell it's at. All right. Just as long as one of you suffers, it's all that matters to me.
You're
You went from a
spicy.
babbling baboon sounding idiot to redneck real quick. What happened?
Okay. Well, called out.
his voice shifted for the character.
Method, could you please tell us where this temple is that we might come up with some solutions of our own?
Follow the bones.
Follow the bones, he says. It's gonna be great, he says. We're gonna die.
Are you
Dice
cold
bones.
or something?
No,
Mm-hmm.
maybe.
Is the temple nearby? Is that what you mean by follow the bones? I don't know, mistress. He's a method. He's not a rocket scientist.
What's with the one talking to himself?
We don't
You
know.
worry about
I don't
who
know.
I talk to around here.
Just ignore him when he talks to himself. Apparently, he can commune frequently with his deity. So
Between you and me, I think he's sleeping with it.
The temple,
you and me,
my
I think
good
he's
man. My mistress
schizophrenic.
would like to know about the temple.
I don't know. Follow the bones. There's plenty.
Then we follow the fucking bones.
There's there's plenty of death here.
Bones. What the fuck do these bones look like? What kind of bones are there? They're human, animal, what?
Point. Use your words.
With that, he kind of he kind of flutters back to his perch and just watches you and just gestures on to the north, and you guys can start walking.
Yeah, we'll
Okay,
get to know
then
it.
we start moving north.
Hey.
Over here.
Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about before I slap you back to your plane?
Oh, good lord. Giant Slayer, you're able to move your character? Yeah.
I'm assuming the bones are leading up to whatever this is.
That's something. You guys, so
I'm gonna go this way since the bones seem to be pointing in this direction.
well, okay. So again, this is just for me to deliver the story. They're not necessarily for that. So as you guys start to travel, you do see what looks to be like a pathway, and you guys start to walk around them, and you go on for about 1 to 2 hours in the fog and the blistering snow. I need everyone to make a wisdom savings throw.
That's another nat 20. Let's go.
I got a 4.
Okay.
He said, I got a rock.
I got a 14.
Okay, so Sire, Pete, and Cherry, you guys take cold damage.
How much?
6 damage. And you still.
Okay.
Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Darn it. So, you guys all take your damage as you guys continue on. Ooh, let me get back to my room here for my dice. There we go. Awesome. So, as you guys continue on up this path, you guys are met up with some frozen statues. Through the blowing snow, you see a grand assembly of ice sculptures across a snowy field at the foot of the mountain in the center of the island. Closer examination reveals the sculptures are completely faithful to their subjects. Bears, elks, saber-toothed tigers, wolves, yetis, remoras, white dragons, and other creatures of the north. No mortal hand could create such wondrous works.
These are frozen solid actual fucking creatures, aren't they?
Yes, they
I
are.
don't know, my good sir. They might just very well be.
Yeah.
Something has one hell of a home security system around here, and we may be cooking on a lot.
Well, do you want to try and thaw one and see what happens?
That's what I was gonna ask.
I'm pretty sure I know what will happen. Have you ever dropped freezing meat into a boiling cauldron? There's nothing left.
Explosion. That's
It's
why
a
we do it
lotion.
slowly.
Crap.
Shouldn't we just figure out how these are being frozen? Where's the Frostmaiden?
Well, clearly, if there's a defined path of these things, it's leading straight to her or her temple.
Well, I
Pick
mean,
your
that.
pick.
I would also make worthy of note, Mistress whispered it in my ear, that's a good point. This seems to be a radius of some type. Whatever fate befell these things, it all happened in the same place. If we step any further, we could be walking straight into a minefield.
Well, out of curiosity, do you want me to summon Jeeve and send him in there, see what happens?
Alright, yeah, we could use some corporal hands on this, and the expendable sort.
Well,
Indubitably.
I
Hold
could
on.
rather me and you design Jeef only to be pretty much a blast test dummy.
Okay,
Could,
Jeeve.
y'all want me?
hold tight.
theoretically, if we were to thaw one of these things and it's already dead, couldn't you just animate it?
Yeah,
I mean, that works too.
that's
Okay.
what I was gonna ask.
We can save Jeeve for another time.
Yeah, I mean, either way, it's expending a spell slot, but yeah.
So, as you all go,
Body is viable.
No,
So-
I can do it from either a pile of bones.
Oh, never mind.
That's what I was gonna ask what these pile of bones were.
well, so you guys are nowhere near bones right now. You are just in this garden of ice sculptures. Which, with that, does anyone go up to try to animate one, touch one, or anything like that?
I would think that's a very unwise idea, and I'm high in wisdom, so I'm
I've learned my lesson from last time. If it ain't moving, don't touch it.
There you go, good lad.
Now, a 200-foot range scorching ray, which is fire damage, might do a trick.
No, I'm not going to.
Are you gonna blow a spell slot on that?
I could always Eldritch Blast it and knock the
I'd
ice off
say
of it.
just leave the ice sculptures
I was gonna
alone.
say, I don't think we're gonna get anything from messing with the ice sculptures. They're more or less just a scarecrow of a warning. So,
That dragon worries me, though.
So, Zeldrin, make a perception check.
perception is a P word, so there it is.
Yay, correct! You get a gold star for tonight.
That's 16 plus 2 is 18.
Okay. You hear, a roar from
Oh,
off
wow.
from off in the distance. And then it fades into the wind. As you guys start to move, I assume no one's touching these statues, right?
No.
No.
Okay. So,
My fear is touching one and whatever ice magic bullshit's on it is going to spread to whatever limb or thing touches it. So,
Yeah. And I relay that to the rest of the party. I don't think we're alone out here. There's something foul on the winds, and large.
Well, if that dragon was a real dragon at one point, then we have a lot to worry about.
Keep your eyes peeled. We may need our Book of Shadows sooner than we expected.
right.
Lovely.
So as you all continue on through your walkways, I need another wisdom savings throw, please, from all of you.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know where mine went. I yeeted that bitch.
Hey, nat 20.
Nice, nice.
how much do I take?
Damn.
Lot.
So the ones below 15 will take damage. You will take 2 points of cold damage.
The wee bit nippy out there.
My nipples are hard.
Yep. And Zeldrin, another perception check, please.
Wait, me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he had said my name. Perception, there it is, and
Damn it, I
who
didn't
could it
catch the
be?
goat.
This animal that I did see. That's a 4.
Oh,
I see his shit.
Well, you're not hearing it either.
And suddenly it was quiet, and I was confused.
Yeah, it becomes eerily quiet.
Uh-oh.
And then it dissipates. And the wind comes back, and the cold, and all that starts to kind of go back to normal.
yeah, this seems fucky to me.
Something is not quite
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
Is this snowstorm sentient or something?
Does anybody see any cover nearby? Just out of, general curiosity. I'm checking Mistress, don't worry.
So, so through the
Owl.
through the travel, you guys actually do find like a small cavern to like hunker in, and gain your wits about you. While I grab some more things for you because this is gonna get fun fast.
Amen.
So, another hour goes by. The wind and cold and fog do not seem to be letting up.
Disregard that.
Mm-hmm. What is everyone's thought process right now?
Cold, hungry. Want to get out of here?
And very, very worried about something out there.
We
Like
definitely are not.
paranoid level.
You know,
Firebolt.
Has anyone seen that whimsical creature that we met when we first got here?
Are you talking about the method?
The guy I
Yes.
was mocking.
Yes, he
No.
said he would be following us.
Oh, he is. As he is perched outside of the crag that you guys are currently in.
Come in here. I just want to talk.
This makes me even more paranoid than what I already am, because that little shit is a vulture foretelling our death. He's waiting for something to happen.
You know,
Something is going to happen.
Mm-hmm. These hands are rated E for everyone. Get in here.
Zeldrin, Sinji, why don't we all just go ask him what is out there? Because we never bothered to ask him what was out there at this point. Might as
If
well
you
have
think he'll
some.
be cooperative, you're more than welcome, but he didn't exactly strike me as the helpful type.
There's always persuasion. Remember what we did with that prisoner.
Perhaps it's time he met the law officers of Fiend and Fey and our aggressive negotiation methods.
Quite right.
You guys
It's never
don't touch his
good
butt.
when the DM's rolling.
Yes, I noticed.
They're totally gonna touch his butt.
All right, let's go converse with this thing, shall we?
Yeah. Then I will move on over that way, wherever that is, because I don't know this kind of theater of mind at this point.
So, as you kind of like peer out of the crag that you're in, you look up and you see him, and he looks at me and I look at him, kind of deal.
Looks at me.
And I look at him.
Yeah.
Yep. So he's just sitting out there looking at you, and it's like, oh, giving up already.
No, we've got some questions. If you're willing to share.
You under a strict power, Anakin.
What did Zeldrin hear a little while ago?
I don't know. What is he hearing?
He said he heard a roar, a faint, distant roar. Now, the question is, you know this place. You've watched people suffer and die here. Are you willing to share any perils with us, or are we just going to have to figure it out on our own?
Make a persuasion check.
We know if that don't work out.
Not bad, not bad. He goes in and says, "Oh yeah, Yetis. Why the load of them?"
So we have Yetis to deal with. Okay, that's interesting.
Wait, I think to tell us that earlier.
Can I pull an insight check on him, see if he's lying?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. Because something in me tells me not to trust that too quick. Is that insight? There it is. Please do good. 13.
Yeah, he's not lying.
Okay.
You know, if you're willing to share any other information, I do have one more question. What would cause the snowstorm to suddenly go quiet, not blow on us, and then all of a sudden like the silence dissipates and like we were in an eye of a storm? Do you know what would cause that?
You mortals are funny.
We may be funny, but we want answers.
If he's a spirit, I really just want to perform a conso so he can't talk anymore.
I don't think methods are spirit. I'm pretty sure they're corporeal beings.
Yep. What? He goes on and starts sputtering nonsense like a madman, and just goes back to cackling, loudly, actually.
Are we within 10 feet of this guy?
Yeah, he's literally right above you, as you guys are in this
My
crag.
hands are rated E for everyone now.
Yeah, I didn't have to go that route. Can I pull Fey Presence on him and try to charm him?
No.
Give me a kiss.
He goes, no.
I'm gonna guess that methods are probably immune to charm.
Yep.
God damn it! You extraplanar beings! Submit to my stuff!
Submit to my will. Mephits are extraplanar.
Are they fiends?
They're fiends.
Okay.
They're not constructs.
But as far as I know, they're like elemental imps that spawn off of some element in the environment.
You know, I do have another question for him.
Oh, they're elementals. That's what they are.
Well, that would make more sense, I guess.
But he's not an extraplanar.
Yeah, an extraplanar. No.
Okay.
Oh wait, it works on elemental. Cool. I can do that too.
Conso?
Abjure, the extraplanar. So I show basically my substitute Soul Reaper badge at him, and if he fails on a saving throw, he has to move away from us. He can't. He just has to leave.
Well, you know what?
If you're annoying, get the fuck
Wait a
out.
second. If he's an ice mephit, I would imagine that he's sensitive to fire damage. We have a literal blowtorch of a sorcerer here.
I wasn't gonna kill him. He's just annoying.
Oh,
so
I
was
don't
just-
say kill him. I say just melt him down a little bit.
Y'all are
Right.
thinking
For
too
everyone.
too bold, too brash. There's another question that we didn't bother asking him at the beginning, is if he could show us where the death happens. Because if we know where the death happens, we can investigate the death and figure out how to avoid perishing in the same manner.
And or we could go into it and kill whatever's killing everything else.
Exactly.
With that, Cherry, perception check.
Look with your special eyes. Not bad.
The roar is closer, like within 100 yards through the fog,
Can you
and
tell if this is like an aerial roar or a land-based one?
it's land.
Okay.
And with that, the ice method looks over at Zeldrin and says, "The death happens now," and flies away off to a higher crag as he still looks up there, and he just looks at you.
Everyone, it sounds like it is just outside. Now we better prepare for this because this is going to be fun.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now. We make it through this. I'm gonna feed that dude's ass to whatever the fuck we're fighting.
Feed him to my fae.
Bet.
Okay.
Also, Zeldrin, may I make a suggestion? Stick close to me, good sir, because if your Misty Step only takes you so far. I've got something up my sleeve that could take us further.
And Zeldrin kind of dusts off his shoulder. Ah, I appreciate the tip, but I have upgraded my arsenal. But the extra hand is always well appreciated.
Fair enough.
One more perception check. Thel.
Ignore mine then. I clicked.
You said it, but it was me, Ichiko.
Oh,
You know what?
The best part is I rolled a 20.
Please take Ichiko.
You know what? For this, I'm gonna say it's a group effort of looking, and you do see something barreling through the fog, and you hear it. You hear it just thud 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 thud, and it is barreling towards you.
Stag. Is it another mammoth? Because we don't have a bard to shish kebab.
I really thought the method was lying.
oh no.
I mean, it's not like we haven't stomped one of these in the face before with our Tims.
Yes, but we had the advantage then. We don't have the advantage
Fine.
now.
What's wrong? I'm back.
I have advantage.
Yep.
For initiative.
Roll for initiative, everybody.
Six. Oof.
Fucking
Hey,
4.
Giant,
Yeah. 18.
go look at that message I sent you in Discord.
No, I saw.
Yeah,
I think we're getting a little overly complicated with it, but it is good to have this kind of arsenal.
yeah.
Also, just fair reminder, if you got dice, you can clean up off the board for processor's sake.
And Sire, what was yours? 11.
yes, it was an 11.
Okay, so then
Mine
it's
was a twee.
okay. So then it's Giant Slayer, Sire, Auto, Cherry.
It's what's it called? Pick what you cook on.
And Aaron Pete. All right. This Yeti starts his turn since you are all taken by surprise as his charge. He is going to run up and stop. And he is going to use his Oh yeah. Is cold breath. I need everyone within a 30-foot cone.
Let's say go ahead and measure out that cone. I'm pretty sure it's most of us. Yeah.
Yep, about right there. So I need Alphonse.
Oh, I'm hit by that. Damn.
Yeah, Alphonse, Thel, Sinji, and Zeldrin.
Ichigo is the only one that didn't get a hit.
Yeah, and Sato to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, let me see his con save.
12.
I'm fucked.
Oh, I missed mine.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? I got a 6.
Okay.
That's a 20 in total.
Okay, so Sato's good. Pete is good. Giant Slayer, Cherry, and Empress will all take shit.
Please don't kill me.
Let's see.
Don't you worry, I'll get my vengeance.
Yay.
Oh no, that's not what that is. I need to get rid of that. Clear that. It's 6, 7, 8, 9. Those. And roll it. You all take 39 damage.
You know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'm tripping Hellish Rebuke as a reaction. If I
Okay.
can do that.
Okay.
And I'll pull.
So
the
is
same.
Chad. Because I stored Hellish Rebuke inside of Chad.
Yep. And well, you also, so even though Sato made the con save, he takes half of 39, so that's
I was gonna ask you.
yeah, it's half damage.
All right, here's my damage.
39, I'm stupid.
He takes 30 damage back. Almost 29 points of damage to the Yeti.
Okay.
What's half 39?
Wait a second, I'm pulling health on him.
19.
Thank you.
Does Hellish Rebuke have like a cast roll or anything, or is it just automatic?
Automatic.
It's automatic.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Wait, how much was the Yeti's damage again?
39.
There's my Hellish Rebuke, and I got a 22.
I
So
got a 10.
so minus 32. On top of
And
that.
another 10.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. All right. He's still standing as he is just up there just beating his chest and roaring at the top of his lungs. That is his turn. Zeldrin, it is your turn, cold boy.
What was it, like 61 damage?
Yeah.
That was a large amount.
From one fucking...
And cast Summon Fae at the 4th level and bring out Nightshade.
Okay, let me get Nightshade for you. There you go.
Shwoody shwoody. And
Oh, yo, boo.
of course I'm gonna have her take her turn. Wait, I can move with my turn also, so I'm gonna dip a Rooney out of that cone effect. About 20 feet, yeah. Then I'll have her teleport for 30 feet and make her short sword attack with advantage.
Okay.
And actually, no, now that's the 4th level, she gets to multi-attack for that twice.
Okay, go for it.
And I gotta find it because I have so many attacks now. Nope, that's the damage. Never mind that. Discard that. Discard that. I am sorry. I am a klutz. There we go. And let's see what we got.
The
16.
the 16 hits.
Shriggity swooty. And I'll roll that damage out. That one's gonna be 14 damage, and second one rolls without advantage.
That that does hit.
Alright, and roll damage. 14 damage plus 13 damage for a total of 27.
Okay. Minus 13. Okay.
And that should be my turn.
All right, he's still standing, still beating his chest.
Not for long.
All right, Ichigo, it's your turn.
It's my turn. I'm gonna come right up over about here. I'm
Chomp.
gonna get all wacky whack. I also have my 2 turns of advantage. Why
Mhm.
did that not proc on Tailspire? There we go. I don't think I'm gonna need it, but I'm gonna roll again for a nat 20 chance. Nope.
Hits.
Alrighty. I get to reroll that too, because I'm cool like that.
So that's 9, 14 damage.
Yep. And then I'm gonna use extra attack.
Okay. That does hit.
Okay. Let's see if the extra attack gets the nat 20.
Nice.
There you go. Crit.
So an extra damage die on top of this.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the second. I get to reroll the 1. I gotta take the 1 now, and here's the extra damage die.
Wait a second, was Will not showing up?
Will is not.
Hmm.
So that's 14 damage.
Yep.
All right.
That's it for Ichigo.
He's feeling it. He's feeling it now. Sato.
Sato's gonna move up to here, next to Ichigo.
Okay.
So we have that damage debuff going, and he's gonna use his multi-fist attack.
He's a fist in it.
So I'm gonna roll it.
Yeah, it hits.
So that's +7 on each roll.
Yeah, that's the 15 will meet, not exceed.
Okay, so he's only hitting with 1.
Yeah, he hits with 1.
2d6 + 4. So 9.
9 damage. Got it.
And that's it for Sato.
Okay. All right. Not bad. Phil, it's your turn, sir.
All right, I'm going to move a little ways over to here.
I will also let you know that you guys are obscured vision because you guys are fighting in the fog. Okay? So going forward from this one, you're like, what is it? 60 foot of plain visible is down to 30.
What about dark vision?
Dark vision is still affected.
Yep.
So while I'm over
Your
here,
vision's
let me-
obscured. It's not a darkness.
So in essence, our spells need to be the 30-foot range or under.
Ideally, if you could see him or be within 30 feet of him.
Okay, that can work.
So I'm going to take this moment and activate Mage Armor on myself.
Trap card.
So that raises my AC to my base level of 13 plus my dexterity modifier. My dexterity is 0, but I'm still doing it. So I can have at least 1 more AC.
Okay.
So my AC is now 13 for the time being.
Okay. So that is a spell, so that is an action.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
Let me see here. My ball is itching, so give me a second.
You better go scratch it.
I think, yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. That'll be it for you. That is Sinji's turn.
Hey, that's me.
Remember to try to spread out a little bit for cone attacks.
Yeah, let me just go snoring over here. Just gonna waddle my happy little butt this way and back a little.
Just remember your line of sight too.
That's good.
Pretty good. Yeah.
That's good enough. I'll allow it.
He's big.
And then
Wait, did you just back up for a cone attack?
nope.
Oh, okay.
I hope not.
Maybe.
It just jumped into my throat for a minute. Like, wait a second. She backs up, that gets bigger. Hang tight.
I do got big things.
There you go.
You got a big old dangly bit.
Not that.
no,
Where is it
why not?
at? Is
Why are you smuggling a pool noodle in your pants?
Not
We
my
knew
fault.
I did
I
that.
come by it naturally. Part Cherokee.
oh, okay. We're gonna keep that there.
While she's doing her attack, I'm grabbing a drink.
Grab it.
I'm grabbing it. Empress, what are you trying to do?
I'm thinking.
Hi.
Oh, think a little faster.
Are you trying to line attack or? Great cast or?
Everyone in that will be affected.
Yeah.
Eef.
Like, kind of why I wondered why you were backing up so far.
Alright. I'll just firebolt them.
Okay. That's a hit.
Firebolt is always a good option.
Yay!
Until there are children involved, and then Firebolt is never a good option.
All right.
I think
That's
you're
still
thinking of,
fireball.
the
Burning hands.
hand. Yeah.
All right. Is that all of your turn there?
Yeah.
All right.
Got them back to life, okay?
Alphonse, is your turn, sir.
Al remembers the last encounter with the Yetis and ignites the flame with his bonus action.
Okay.
So sword is on fire.
Sword is on fire. Copy.
Go for dick punch.
Dick punch.
I set my sword on fire. I want an unarmed strike right to the nuts. What?
17 to hit.
That hits.
So this is the sword's damage.
Nice.
And then because it's on fire, I do 2 more d6.
Kill it! Like I said, I thought I was the min-maxer, but no. It is you who is the Lord of War.
Well,
Well, I just remember that Yetis don't like fire.
yep. Yetis don't like fire, and it's dead.
Get shit on!
I didn't even get to hit it with an actual spell. I just had my maid take care of it. Come on. Get your weak ass shit out of here. And
Considering
bring
it
them
almost-
Yetis.
It almost one-tapped us.
Considerably.
Almost one tap some of y'all.
That'd have been fun.
Y'all need to probably heal up after that, because if you have a weather check and you're hurt,
Yeah,
Does anybody have a heal on them? Because I don't think we have a cleric anymore.
So,
yeah, I have no heals.
Warlocks
Sire is a
have no healing
paladin. He
spells.
can heal.
so,
Feel like
with the death of this Yeti, you hear a booming voice through the eerie fog that goes, interlopers
Yes,
or
that's us.
defilers is what she says.
What you want, honky?
We are not defiling anything.
Yep, and that's all you hear in this booming voice as it goes away. And now you guys are still in the cold, so I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw. That way I can find out who takes cold damage.
goody. I love this.
Welcome to the mechanic.
Wisdom, you said?
Yes, sir.
I had a.
I rolled a 14.
I
the
didn't.
intellectual is
17.
resistance to cold, so I've only been taking half damage this whole time.
Oh, ain't that a thing?
All right, so everyone but Cherry takes.
Oh, that was Constitution. I'm sorry.
It's wisdom. It's like a nature check. There we go. Okay, so everyone takes 5. Those who succeeded past 15 take half, so 3. All right. So
Who's dead?
Not me.
5 health.
I could use a heal, but I mean, I'm not dying.
Can you end the roll thing, please?
yes, I can. As you guys are as you guys are all gathering yourself, you hear the cackling of the ice method just saying, oh, that was good.
Firebolt in the direction of the voice.
You know what? No. I got something.
Sinji, did you say you needed healing?
Yes, please.
I could use
7
some
hit
as well if you have more than one.
Pardon me, good sir. Can
7
you come
points
here
to
for
you.
a moment?
Thank you.
He flies down a little closer, just cackling and laughing.
Is he within touching distance?
Nope.
How far away is he?
He's about 10 feet away on the crag.
Can I approach him?
You can approach.
Can I get within 10 feet of him?
You are already within 10 feet of him.
Well, can I get within touching distance of him?
No.
No.
No, he's on a crag for a reason.
Dude, Cherry is over here with his magic conch shell. Can I have a method to eat? No.
You know, can you come a little closer, please?
What's
Oh.
he standing on?
Method ass over here.
He's standing on the crag that's behind you guys right here.
What's that made out of?
It's a crag, so it's rock.
Wait a second, Sire, can I get that?
Yeah, I gave it to you. 7.
I make it slippery so he falls.
Wait,
Uh,
what was the dice you rolled for it?
It's not a die. It's my spiritual pooling.
So
it's just 7?
so as you try to
I chose to give you 7, unless you need like a lot more. Like,
I need a lot more.
That's okay, 7 will be fine.
Anyway,
I just tried to make it fair.
Sorry. Go ahead, Cherry.
well, no, it's the DM.
so as Pete tries to shape the earth to make it slippery, he just the earth below on where he is sitting starts to slope down, and he just starts flapping his wings. He's like, what do you think was gonna happen?
No, come here. We just want to talk.
I just
That's
want to
mage
see what
hands
would
trying to
happen.
snatch him.
No, none of that's gonna happen right now.
Come on.
Everyone takes 6 points of healing from chat.
Hey.
Yeah,
Okay, and I just said it in chat. I use more of my spiritual
Okay.
pooling to give
Thanks,
you
Dad.
both 4 more. You're welcome.
Sounds good. Okay. You guys can now move about if you choose to. You guys have been battling for roughly 5 hours now, and chat is going crazy now with 1 round of disadvantage.
Fuck you, Chad.
Great. Now I lost my 1 round left of advantage. Now I have nothing.
Yeah, why do you abuse us in this way? What did we ever do to you but provide you entertainment? Are you not entertained?
Okay. So,
Question. Ow, my shoulder. I'm raising my hand.
why are you physically raising your hand?
Yeah, why are you physically raising your hand?
You can't
Because I
see
have a
it?
question.
You're
Why?
married to
rude.
the DM. Just tap him on the shoulder.
He's in the other room.
And what's up?
Anyway, what's the question?
Hey, what's up?
Go in there and slap him in the head and say, hey,
Can I use Animate Dad to raise the Yeti?
Can she?
Can she?
fucking goddamn it.
Can she?
Is there a size restriction on that?
It's.
Look at your board.
Where is it at?
I
There
mean,
it is.
if there is, then it'll say so. But if not, then
Choose a pile of bones or a corpse of a medium or small humanoid. How
No.
big is this Yeti?
No, he is a large creature.
that's why I asked. Because they're only going to give you so much power with that. You're not reanimating a fucking Dracolich.
Oh God, no! Please, no, not.
Da, 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 da.
Okay, so
What if it's a dwarf Yeti?
no,
No.
it's a no all over. So you guys can travel some more, and let me get to the map where you guys currently are. You guys wrapped around. You do find the path again leading to the north. And it will take you another set of hours to get there. And for these, I'm going to say 2 hours, I need Constitution savings throws for your health now.
Oh, goody.
Yeah.
Yes, with advantage.
I don't. With advantage or disadvantage?
I will give you, Sire, one more roll of advantage.
Okay, what about them? Because they asked, and I'm glad you did that because that was a shit fucking roll.
So we're rolling con saves.
Yes,
alright.
con saves.
Oh, good. I failed regardless.
Yeah, I think we all failed.
I fell.
Suddenly, Thel starts hitting the gym out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone who did not make above a 15 takes 3 points of damage.
I'm still taking 3 points. I got a 14 because disadvantage.
Yep. And if you made above a 15, you will take half of that, which will be 2 points or 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Now to continue.
1 point of damage, Alphonse.
He's also a suit of armor. What do you expect? He's
Then he shouldn't be taking any cold damage.
he doesn't have immunity.
Have resistance.
It's still
Yes.
rust and corrode.
Well, that sounds like a
You
him
ever seen
issue.
what freezing temperatures do to metal? There's a reason
Yeah.
you have to bear.
I can use
ice.
mending on myself. Just keep getting rid of the rust.
He has a
Spending spell slots?
No, it's a cantrip.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
so
I think I put it in my book.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him narrate.
who is leading this troop right now? Like I imagine you guys are.
Driving the Lamborghini.
Oh no, the Lambo's not on here.
Anybody want to be a de facto leader?
1, 2, 3, not it.
I'll
Off
do
to
it.
see the wizard.
Okay. It's all you,
Okay,
buddy.
You talk me into it.
All right. So for you who is leading the party, I need a nature check.
Oh, okay. How good am I at nature? +4 in nature, and that's still with disadvantage?
And now it is disadvantage.
Okay.
You got that appointment tomorrow.
Please help me, mistress. Hey, not bad.
Okay, you guys find the pathway still, and you continue on as you start to the path starts to narrow and the wind becomes more battered and all that. I need another Constitution savings throw as you guys are getting close. And this should be with the last bit of stuff right now.
Okay. Not bad.
So
Hey, you know what? Can I call a reroll since it became even?
no.
Look at. Oh, come on. Well, because technically it's with advantage. It's disadvantage.
Technically it's disadvantage and I'm just allowing it. So
Disappointed.
It's all a figment of my imagination, so suck it.
another 3 points of damage for those below 15.
Hey, no damage. All right.
And for those who still pass that, you take half damage, which is just a point.
Still can't believe I got double nines.
What if we?
Playing in the snow is fun.
Right. What is it, Giant Slayer?
None.
Okay.
I answered.
Can I skin the Yeti to make coats for my friends?
You guys have left the Yeti behind.
Were you about to pull a tauntaun on Hall?
Tauntaun.
Motherfucker, you're the ones that aren't resistant. I'm just trying to help y'all.
I mean,
So-
some of us aren't resistant. Y'all are making a lot of assumptions.
Well, so
Stop
here's
resisting.
Still resisting.
here's the thing. You guys have cold weather gear, but because you are in basically Arl's domain, even your cold weather gear doesn't help you.
You know, what about those enchanted snow boots I got?
That's still the same thing.
They're made for walking.
Feet would be warm.
At least your feet are warm. All right, one more nature check, please. No advantage, straight roll.
Okay.
Oh,
well, I guess
nature's
it's a higher advantage.
intellect.
I didn't turn it off. Alright, then 20.
Okay. With that, you guys all start to make your way to the downtown. No, you guys you guys get through it. You guys are met up to the new board. Let me get you guys there real quick.
Make my way downtown.
New board, new board.
New board, new board, new
Death,
horse. I
bye,
mean,
snow, death, bye.
hi,
wait.
Snoop. Wait,
It's the only way I want to go out.
All right, let me get your characters on here real quick.
Oh no, we have to go vanquish the Ice Queen.
whatever shall we do?
I think the Ice Queen might.
Not the Ice Queen. She's a cold-hearted bitch.
Ice Queen. Ice Queen, you Queen, we all squeen for Ice Queen.
Ice
Yep.
cream. Wait,
Are
what?
you Dairy Queen?
No, but I'm pretty sure
Anybody
someone
ever
can make
see
some
the movie
frosting.
Running.
Did anybody ever see the movie Evolution?
Okay.
Chad.
Hang on, I got him.
Left behind.
Oh no, remember?
Everybody forgets about Chad like he's Dr. Dre.
Forgot about Dre.
All right. So as you guys all start to make your way here, rising before you is a 600-foot tall mountain of glacial ice. Its peak carved to resemble a gigantic skull wearing a crown. Weaving up the mountain's southern slope are enormous stairs hewn from ice. These steps extend from the base of the mountain to the base of the fortress, where these were clearly made for giants. So, the ice mephit that's with you has been following you this entire time, just flapping his wings.
I cast Flash Step all the way to the Frostmaiden Slitter Throat, and the game's over. Yay!
Nice.
No.
He perches upon the last thing and says, "Well, this is where I leave you. Good luck. Don't die.
Listen
Why
here,
are you
you
leaving?
bird
To
sounding
watch
fuck.
everybody die.
God forbid you do anything to help me out."
Well, you never asked for help, now did
What
you?
would you like, my good man?
Look, I'm just here for the entertainment. That's it.
I don't give a.
But you're leaving. How are you going to get entertainment if you're leaving?
Well, there will be more adventurers like you. Easily.
I mean, not necessarily. We're the only ones who've been tasked with finding the Frostmaiden.
Oh.
So,
There'll be some more or some hardy fools that want to come and test their will against this.
out of curiosity, good creature, what was your name by chance?
Sopo.
Sopo. Well, Sopo,
Mr. Popo from Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, pow.
So,
I guess we bid you adieu.
and he flutters off back to the dock where he was.
He's from your side of the family. You do know that, right?
I don't lay claim to that man.
He said he's not mine. I ain't related to him. I don't know him.
I tried to vampiric touch him.
All right. Chat has redeemed another curse, 1 round of disadvantage, and 4 points of damage by chat.
I am down.
Okay, Cherry's down. Congratulations, chat. You have actually knocked down a player.
All right. I am going to use my cantrip, Spare the Dying. And yet again, I'm picking Cherry up. I touch a living creature that has 0 hit points. The creature becomes stable. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Very well. Okay, so
You're back up.
All right. How many hit points do I have?
One.
1.
All right.
1.
1.
Tell you what,
Ah.
If you want to vampiric touch me, I'll just go ahead and willingly fail the save and dip you
Well,
10
what-
points.
What instead of taking it from your point pool, why not Nightshade's point pool?
She doesn't have. Well, I mean, she does have one. but
Why
she's
not
fully
Chad?
it-
We've been over this.
or
Well,
Chad.
then I'm gonna do it to Chad because I need.
Do you both have
Chad
vampiric
heals.
touch?
Yes.
Damn.
Chad heals 10 points of damage every time it's his turn.
Okay, I guess everybody just used Chad as a fucking blood bank. My
he's
God.
he's literally a Duracell
Wow,
battery.
he out.
All right, so with this, I will go ahead and say that the features of this fortress are giant-sized. furnishings, passageways,
How
and
much damage?
and dimensions of these doors are huge. Double checking everything. Okay, good. Awesome. So as you guys enter in through the entrance, I actually need to get a better map to look at real fast. Sorry.
Yeah, 1 second here. I need to add 1 additional dice to this roll.
Okay, go ahead. Get everything ready to go. If you guys have health
Like I said,
potions
I
at
know
your...
the damage.
Hang on, and then 1 more to that.
Am I doing mine
So
wrong?
that's
then,
16.
Jerry?
Half of 16, I get 8.
Okay, there you go.
So that takes 16 damage.
Yep.
Okay. How much damage do you do to him, Loaf?
Oh, I have to roll one more.
The loafiest of loaves.
So 9 and 6 is 15. And then... What was it? What do I get? Equal or half?
Half of it.
Yeah, you get half.
Okay.
Since he's willfully failing, yeah, we still get half each way.
So...
Who the
half of
fuck?
15.
Who the fuck?
All right, so you guys go up to the entrance here. Let me go ahead and get you the flavor text here. The steps end in front of a double door made of slabs of ice with dragon skulls and bones embedded in them. Carved into the lintel is a single word of dwarvish script. And who here can comprehend languages or understand dwarvish?
I can, because I have comprehend.
Okay, and I know.
I also have comprehend now.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Speak it straight up.
yeah, he speaks it straight up. So Alphonse, the word that on the door translates to Grimskull.
Okay, open the door. Where's Skeletor?
I do on that time.
man. Yeah.
All right, the doors open and you guys are
Look like ass in here.
into the area as you guys are. There we go. I need to make sure I got my maps right. Yeah,
Back
okay.
down so I can see.
Yeah, I have it set. There should be little tabs there that you guys can see where they're at.
There's not one for this level.
Okay.
Yeah, there is.
There is, but it's just really tall. You almost have to look top down.
Oh. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, top down's probably going to be the best way to do so for this one. So into this this long rectangular room is strewn with pieces of rotting wood and rusted metal, the remnants of giant weapons and weapon racks. A rusted out helmet sized for a giant lies near the back wall. And you can obviously see that you can move to the north. There's a set of double doors here, which is where you guys would be going through. So this right here, if I can open it up, there we go. So there is a pathway going north.
Do we get weather protection in here?
Yes, you do get weather protection, but the floors are ice. So your movement is very slow, 15 feet at a time.
You know, out of curiosity, could we use that to our advantage to speed up our movement? To just, like, kind of try and get a sprint and slide across the ice?
Who has proficiency in ice skating?
For an acrobatics check, I would allow it.
All right, perfect.
Okay, so where would you guys like to go up and down the way here?
I want to go into this first room.
So this room again is just a bunch of weapon racks and armaments and everything like that. So nothing in here seems salvageable. And also the chat, also Chad has come in with a heal for the party again. Wow,
Thank God.
such a thing. We have 7 health points to you guys.
I'm starting to think this is an abusive relationship.
Well, it's literally 3 people. So I don't know. Pick your poison.
I probably know the 3. That's the insulting part. I know who these people are.
Kinda want an adult. They're beating us up.
Yep, figured it was Mara. Figured it was Lowell. I didn't think Shadow would be the other one.
Yep. Okay.
Naturally, the Canadian goose is coming in here honking up a storm.
I thought it would have been Bunny, to be honest.
I'm actually surprised Bunny isn't in here yet. All right.
Okay, I guess we're going down this secret tunnel.
So there are 2 sets of doors there. The first one all right, you guys want to open this one?
No.
No, not being particularly. Why? What do you ask?
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
No, it's all right.
Well, I already saw what popped on the map, so fuck it.
No,
I've
you
already
didn't. No, you didn't. You saw nothing. You're blind. You're an old man, sire. You don't know what you're seeing anymore. You got cataracts. You don't know what you saw.
All right. Ichigo, do you open the door?
Just open it.
I'm opening the door. I already said I'm opening the door.
Okay. In this room, a withered old frost giant leaning heavily on a great axe sits in front of a tall door in the far wall. The giant wooden stool upon where he sits creaks under his weight as he stares at you with cold eyes.
You mean cold in demeanor or cold in?
Oh, cloudy eyes. My fault. Cloudy eyes.
Combo, is that you? Are you a gatekeeper?
Hi.
Hello.
As you guys stumble into the room, he says in giant, anyone who can comprehend giant, he says,
I guess I'm using my thing.
Yep.
he says, "Death, we meet at last." This is
Hold on.
God
Why
damn
do you
it.
say that?
He just says that, and that's all he says.
Why do you want to die?
We're gonna kill him.
So, this is Ertgard, the last surviving member of the Vasavikens clan, and he is eager to die honorably.
If you're the last of your clan, then why do you want to die? Why wouldn't you keep your clan going?
Yeah.
He has no family or friends left who wants to go to Valhalla with them.
He can make more to keep the lineage going. You don't die like that. That's not honorable.
Well, she giants don't just grow on trees. Believe me, I've looked.
Guys, hold on.
Bullshit. Every time we start a campaign, we have a she giant with big boobies.
So he gets to stand up and moves and moves 10 feet
Please no.
to meet you.
Don't. Please don't.
And he stops right there.
Can we talk about this first?
Only if you are able to get me an honorable death, is what he says.
Okay.
Oh,
I
want
have
to
a couple
restate what I
questions.
said. It's to him. It's not an honorable death to just sit here in the ice and await something when you still have the fucking you're the last of your clan. Keep your clan's lineage going, then die. This isn't honorable.
I have a better idea.
Hey, Pete, what's your idea?
Dying to us would not be honorable. Helping our quest would be.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to suggest something like that.
Dying to
awesome.
fight to save this world.
There you go.
I'm not trying to snuff out a fucking clan.
That's already snuffed, but I'd like to see him fight with us than against us. You guys are all fucked.
Shush.
So,
What
Um,
happened to your clan?
so with
Died.
they're all dead. They're all dead.
What?
He's the last of his
happened to him?
kind.
What killed him?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
death.
said death.
It's it with most of Frost Giants there are clans and most clan wars. Let me see if I got a little bit of information here for you guys. Although he has sworn fealty to Arl, he isn't of much use to her and doesn't have any responsibility other than to guard the fortress as best he can. So his clan had fealty to Arl the Frostmaiden, and they all died out on missions and stuff. So he was the last one to come back from those missions, and this is all he does.
You know, can one of you who can speak to him ask him? Does he know if Arl has a shrine or temple somewhere?
So my buddy old pal over here would like to know if she has a shrine or a temple anywhere nearby.
You are in it.
Okay.
Ah,
Didn't know we were in the Lich King's castle, but okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
no, it's crap. Take a pamphlet.
Yep.
well,
so anyone else want to ask this man some questions before he probably kills you or die?
To our translators, ask him if he would like to die an honorable death fighting the forces that so willingly sacrificed his kinsman. Perhaps that's better than dying as a cornered rat in some sort of ice locker.
Ichigo, you can take that one.
it also would not be honorable to die in a temple.
Yeah.
It would bring dishonor to the temple.
Okay. With all that, who is translating?
Ichigo can translate that one.
All right, Ichigo, I need you to make a persuasion check. If you are around.
I am here.
Nice. So,
I'm proficient, and I have bonuses in that now.
nice. With that, he agrees to help. Though he does not know how much he would be able to help, but he will go out of his way to fight honorably to regain honor to his clan. But he does give you these bits of information. Every night, the Frostmaiden leaves Grimskull on the back of Iskra, her rock, to cast a spell that holds the next.
It's a rock. It's a boulder.
To cast a spell that holds the next day's sun. Otherwise, she resides upstairs. Another thing is it would depend on the time. I would have to roll for that. I have not rolled for that yet.
I have a question for you.
Oh my god. Can I get
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, jeez, I'm trying to give you guys dire information and I keep getting interrupted. All right.
Sorry.
Auril is sometimes attended by frost druids, although no druids are present at this time. The frost druids who last visited her left behind an intelligent giant walrus named Ukuma. It dwells downstairs. And the last bit of information he will give is the codicil of white is sealed in a vault downstairs. Only one who passes Auril's 4 tests, the test of cruelty, endurance, isolation, and preservation, can open the vault.
What
Do you
is that
know?
exactly?
Yeah.
I'm
Do
not
you
familiar
know
with that word.
what they entail with all of those?
He is not privy to that information.
But what's the artifact that these are guarding?
The codicil of white. Codicil. With that, if I assume Ichigo's over there at the other door.
Yeah, I want to offer our friend one of our gourds of beer.
Gourds of beer, aye, sounds good. Within the small room that Ichigo's at, you gain these following items. 1,350 gold pieces, 4,400 silver pieces, and 7,800 copper pieces. If anyone's good at the math, round it up to gold. That way we're good.
I can't find my pen.
I was
One more time.
So
1,350 gold pieces, 4,400 silver, and 7,800 copper.
Somebody just tell me what I'm adding.
So it's every 100. So 100 copper turns into 1 silver, and 100 silver turns to 1 gold.
Yes.
So it would be 1,394 gold and 78 silver.
Okay, there you go. You could divide that amongst the party as you wish. You also gain 4 gold rings sized for giants at 150 gold each, 150 gold pieces each.
So what I'm hearing is a new waistband.
It would probably
to a bangle or wrist
Yeah.
ornament.
A giant sized shield made of white dragon scales.
Ooh.
Sounds like something for Mr. Ichigo.
If he can wield giant shields.
Yeah, no, I can't, and I'm using a two-handed weapon, so
Yeah.
I can shrink it.
Oh no, Bunny, why? Sire, take 4 damage.
Whoa.
How much was the shield worth again?
The shield does not have a price range.
It just is a shield. Okay.
Yep. There is also a 2 foot tall,
you
50.
can shrink it.
There is a 2 foot tall, 50-pound chipped statuette of Thrym, the evil frost giant god, made of ice that doesn't melt, worth 50 gold pieces, and an alchemy jug.
Dibs.
Dibs.
I have a question.
That is all you see. What is your question?
That shield, could that shield be broken down to make armor?
Unfortunately, no.
Damn, there goes my idea.
My thought is just have Alphonse use his alchemy on it, make it smaller, and then he can wield it.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me what element or material dragons use.
Flesh.
Hair.
Fiber.
Technically, it falls on the same level as
Rock.
dragon scale, except it's a white dragon, so it would have the nature that white dragons are resistant to, correct?
Yes.
Which I'd have to look that up.
Yep.
So how much money am I adding to my pocket here?
At least once, I wouldn't worry about the gold right now. As long as we have it, there's like roughly close to 2,000 gold and several silver that you guys would have to add to your things. But we shall continue along the way.
Is he accompanying us as we move?
He will accompany you, yes.
You know, could he be a tour guide?
He cannot. He can only move with you guys. He is blind.
Ah.
'Cause-
Wait, is he blind
Why
by
is he
a curse?
No, he is blind by old age.
He was blinded by the light.
He's got moon blindness.
Yep, and
How the
Bunny.
hell was he intending to fight us then? Like I wish we
He
didn't know that
wasn't. He was
before.
intending to die to us.
Oh well, jeez.
Chat has redeemed heal the party, and everyone gains 6 points of health. Love to see that.
Whoa.
All
I'm almost at half health again.
Thanks, Mom.
right. As we continue on, Ichigo, are you wanting to open that room there?
Yes.
All right, the door shall open if I can get it right. Shabonk, shaboingen. And that is this room here, G4. This is what you see. Frost covers a bloated trestle table that stands amid rotting barrels and casks in the middle of what used to be a kitchen. Storage racks along the walls have collapsed into piles of rotted timber, along with the jugs, tankards, and drinking horns that once rested on them. A roasting spit lined with icicles is mounted above a 10-foot diameter iron brazier coated with rime and situated near the back wall.
I'm assuming there's nothing of value or anything in this room that's worth our time.
As you go to like touch one of the barrels or the casks, it immediately just falls apart. There is what seems to be nothing of value in here. Yes, it is literal rot and decay.
This place is fun.
Oh, you know what? Can I ask the giant something real fast?
Yes.
With this being Arl's temple, does she have a altar somewhere in the building?
I would assume her altar would be below.
Everyone, I've got an idea. We could maybe try and inadvertently summon Arl back here if she is here, and then we could commune.
Are you trying to touch altars again?
Yeah. Like
No.
the least she knows about our presence, the better. We're not trying to off the ice bitch today.
No, we're not going to try and off her, but give her an offering.
Are
Have
the
at it, Chief. She's still gonna sniff you out.
So there are two other ways to go here currently. You have a room directly across from where you came, or one at the end of the hall. Which one do you choose?
I want to check out this room to see if there's anything in here
Okay.
before we decide to go anywhere else.
Sorry about that. I had to sneeze.
kind of want to go upstairs?
How about not and say we lived?
Okay. For the current room that you guys are in, which is this, is what you see. In the middle of this immense hall stands a 30-foot long, 10-foot wide, 10-foot high dining table carved from ice, surrounded by a dozen blocks of ice that has once served as chairs. Wooden braces against the west wall hold a pair of 14-foot long bugles made from hollowed out mammoth tusks. An ascending staircase of ice in the southwest corner has rolling mist down it.
Yeah.
So this is the dining hall.
Yes.
I don't
Well,
know about the rest of you,
we
but
wanna
that
go-
creepy mist is not welcoming. We should probably try to head downstairs, not up.
Yes,
Plus,
but
there's a
that's-
walrus.
Yeah, the walrus.
Oh, I
Thank
wanna
you,
go
Bunny.
pet the walrus. Let's go. Let's go.
No,
Cool,
we're not-
Kachu.
we are not going to go pet any walrus because it is Arl's direct servant, more or less, if you remember what the giant told us. And that's also where her altar is. So, granted, I say we have enough information. We leave.
Would destroying her altar weaken her?
She's not a fucking vampire.
I'm kind of curious about this white codicil. I looked up what a codicil is. It's a codex. It's a spell book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't say codex, but sure.
Gibbs.
So I need a decision from the party, up or
Head
down.
Fuck this. We're
I want to
going
go see the walrus.
So 3 for down.
I reluctantly sigh and just say I have no choice but to follow the party.
Okay, good
you
enough.
want to touch every altar you come across anyway.
No, I don't. Not this one. Not since we know about this altar. If it was an unknown altar, sure. But this
Dude,
one we know
you're-
about.
You are like the man whore of warlocks. You have a new patron every month, touching altars left and right. I don't see how you keep a patron.
I'll touch your patron's altar. Don't tempt me.
Hey. Keep them
I
grimy
just got-
sulfuric cans to yourself.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand over in this corner and watch those two fight. They bickering like they know a
mistress.
couple.
All right, so you guys went down a level. You guys are now in the let's see. Let me make sure where this goes. G10. Where are you guys at? Okay, you're in this big area. Got it.
There's a boar down here.
So, this is an ice rink.
Just a girl.
The staircase descends into a vaulted chamber, 9 foot high. A 9 foot high railing of sculpted ice hugs the staircase as it descends into the chamber floor, which, like the stairs, is smooth and gleaming. A walrus, as big as an elephant, is having a grand old time rolling and sliding and playing on the ice and paying you little heed.
Yeah, look at the cute thing over there.
How about that? Is this or is that unbelievably cute?
It may be cute, but it's also very deadly. And let's not forget the direct servant of the ruler of this castle.
Yeah, shush.
yeah, chef, cuddly thing. Let me go cuddle it. That's all I got from that.
Look at how fat he is.
So he is just sliding around, having fun, and
Can I join in?
okay, go ahead and roll a acrobatics check. Yeah, if anyone wants to join in, they are more than welcome
What the hell
to.
was that? Oh, wow, okay, that works.
What'd you roll?
What was the? It didn't show up.
Yeah.
What was it?
It looks like a 14, but
Okay,
let me try this.
That's a 14.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
I think it's
Okay.
maybe stuck on my foot.
Just kick it out of the way.
Just kicking it out of the way.
No.
I'm trying to kick it to a 20.
All right.
Mm,
We're looking for a vault.
There it is.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. All right, awesome. So the walrus is supposed to be guarding this room. But you know, he's just having fun. He is not interested in serving anyone. As you guys go about sliding around with him, does anyone try to speak with him?
Nope, but I'm gonna do something disgusting.
Are you gonna
Hold
fuck
on,
the
Guess who's
walrus,
been
bro.
carrying? Nope. Guess who's been carrying around a trout since the Peleosaur?
Oh, Jesus.
That
Nice.
thing is rotted, dude. It has been literally.
I'm giving him a fish.
Hey, wait. Do you want me to
You're gonna
cook
give
it?
this kid food poisoning and he's gonna die. And
So
then
we don't
Paul's
kill
gonna
it?
come down here. Who killed my walrus?
We have literally been in a freezer this entire time. It is
Mhm.
not rotten.
Actually isn't rotten because you guys have been venturing in the cold for so long. It's actually well preserved.
Oh my god.
Exactly. I'm giving the walrus a fishy.
Okay, so as you go up to this walrus, he accepts your gift and he goes into saying, well, this is the first. I'm very happy that you shared this trout with me. What information do you seek?
Oh,
Well, I wasn't expecting a talking walrus.
this is a
Mm.
first for us. Hi.
It's-
Hey.
Is it uncommon? I don't know. Is it?
Yes.
And especially one of your grandchildren.
Did a druid give you common language?
Let's see. Yes. It was one of those ones wearing the furs and all that.
The
Oh, thank
boots
God. I
with the
thought I was
fur.
hearing another voice for a minute.
Where are they at?
So with all this, he gives you 3 tidbits of information. The tunnel to the north ends before the tomb of the frost giant queen, who died before the Frostmaiden took control of this island. The tunnel to the south leads to a vault where servants of the Frostmaiden stored treasures of their faith. To enter the vault, one must pass 4 tests. Each test reflects an aspect of the Frostmaiden: cruelty, endurance, isolation, and preservation. The tests lie beyond the 4 doors that lead away from the room.
Hmm.
So,
Okay.
Oh,
Well-
check out the Tomb of the Frost Giant Queen.
do
You know what? I have another curious question. Is the giant still with us?
Yes, I just haven't moved him down here.
Good
Well-
God.
I want. Let's ask him about the queen. He's old, so he might have
Yeah.
some knowledge.
So as you as you go to ask the question, the frost giant does remember his queen very vividly, going into detail that this at the drop of a hat, everyone would lie down their lives for their queen. It was only until Aurel came in to usurp us into her fealty that she had passed.
did you have what's the word I'm looking for?
I hate to be morbid to the poor lad, but out of curiosity, was she buried with any artifacts that could maybe aid us in potentially defeating Aurel?
It's possible, but not anything that would stop a god.
I'd say if she was killed by her, it would make sense if she had something in her possession that could stop her.
Yeah. Were you guys forced into doing this, protecting her after your queen died?
In many traditions of frost giant clans, those it seems barbaric to some, but those who take down our leader are forced into serving the one who wins.
There's our answer.
So, with that tidbit,
I was-
if we kill her, they become subservient to us?
Well, I am the
Yeah.
last of the frost
there you go.
giants, so
Yeah, it would be
Well-
him, and he's already helping us.
Yeah, and look
if
at
you want
this.
an honorable death, it's got to be about her. So,
You know,
If well, hold on. Let me get this thought out before I forget it. If we defeat her, and since he's the last of his kind, we could technically free him and be done. There would be no more of him having to serve someone that he doesn't want to.
yeah, but he also wants a death to be with his people again.
No.
I
I
still
could-
say that we should persuade him to go out and reestablish his clan and find a nice old big mommy milker giant to make babies with
yes,
first.
but it
before he
will
does.
not be a pure.
He's literally aged to the point of being blind. I think he's kind of out of the virility stage. I don't think he's making any giant juniors.
We live in the world of D&D where anything is possible.
Sir, he is shooting dusty snow out of them big old.
I'm about to say, I think old boy's pitching snowballs and flurries at this point.
So is
I
that
don't think
why
we
it
take a
keeps
little
snowing
blue pill for
outside?
that.
God.
Can we move on to this vault, please?
Well, I wanted to
Hashtag get
ask him-
frost giant laid.
I was going to ask him if he had any objection to us potentially investigating the sarcophagus and tomb of his queen for any artifacts and relics.
Nope, I have no objections.
Okay. I just wanted to be polite since he was here.
Okay.
Let
So-
me talk to the walrus. What's the walrus's name again?
Ukuma.
Ukuma?
Ukuma.
Ukuma.
Skooma?
Do you have any issues with us looking around?
Nope.
And possibly scoping out the queen's tomb?
Nope.
He's just happy.
He's just a happy walrus playing on ice.
He's slapping
Alright.
his belly
With a
right
trout.
now.
You know what?
If you want another trout, Ichigo has another one.
You know what? I will bring up this fact to Ichigo. You know what? Maybe give him another one to say that we were never here also if Aurel does come back.
Bribe his silence.
I will
You-
give you all the time he scratches too.
Oh my god. Okay. So there are rooms north, south, and into the four other cardinal directions. So which one do you guys want to go to first?
Isn't this the way to the tomb?
So
We go into the tomb, my guy.
All right.
Oh,
So
wait for me. I'll be
okay.
back. Wait for me.
So G right here. Okay. Awesome.
Oh.
So the passage leads to an anvil-shaped room with a door set into the far wall. Flanking the doors are bas reliefs of two female frost giants holding great axes. Runes carved into the door's surface. Runes are carved into the door's surface. Those who can understand Dwarvish, this is what it reads. In ice and bound our folk are born. To our great queen we raise our horn. We'll fight and plunder in the morn. To Vasviken we are sworn.
I'll read that out loud.
Okay.
Is the door sealed by any means?
The
Look, go, mommy milkers.
the door is not sealed. As you move inward, though, the chamber has another door set into the far wall. Standing on either side of them is a frost giant skeleton wielding a rusty anchor. The pinpricks of light in their eye sockets brighten as they register your presence.
Need to go.
Guys, hey
I
guys.
raise a horn.
You raise a horn.
Yeah, we all have drinking horns, don't we?
I think so.
I
We
still
got
do.
some good meat. That's what we were drinking out of, wasn't it?
That's right, yes.
Yeah,
I
so
raise-
let's raise a toast to these skelly boys.
Draugr.
We all raise a toast.
To the Lich King.
To the Lich King. Okay. With that, they sort of kind of turn their heads a little bit and register that you have you accommodate their customs, and also your giant friend is with you, and they seem to deanimate and sit back.
How are you guys? You guys
Yeah,
good?
I'm gonna ask him, who were these two?
Yeah, he doesn't know who they are. He's blind.
Or who they were. Well, no, who the last guards were.
He doesn't know.
I still feel like there might be traps or something in this room.
Oh,
Like, normally you don't just have open doors to a royal tomb.
I
well, considering you had two...
giants guarding it.
Yeah, I know that, but there's got to be more.
Maybe.
Okay, so as you guys pass on to this is what you're greeted with. This chamber contains a dead female frost giant encased in a solid block of ice, carved to resemble a standing sarcophagus. The block of ice is 25 feet tall and 12 foot wide and 10 feet thick.
It's a huge bitch.
Behind the entombed giant, in the north wall, is a door made of ice. The ceiling is carved in the scowling visage of a male frost giant with an icy beard.
Ooh, ominous.
You know what?
Does our giant friend know anything about other door?
He
Always gotta try to stand on shit, and then you go teleporting.
as he does when he gets into the tomb, he kneels and starts to pray. And he is
Wouldn't happen to be your king now, would it?
give me a religion check.
Okay.
Anybody else getting the uncanny resemblance to the ice dragons and shit outside?
24. Got it. So you do understand that the visage that's looking down on the queen is a representation of Thrym, the evil god of frost giants.
I put the statue at the feet of it.
Very well.
As an
Guys?
offering.
That's yeah, that's the evil frost giant.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look alike?
And they smell funny.
Dude.
Does anyone try to do anything with the sarcophagus?
You know what?
Can
Also, out of
I
respect
I don't
investigate
trust
it?
touching. I don't trust touching that ice because I don't know if I touch it, it's gonna go to me.
Okay.
Because to me that makes me think of the fucking yetis and shit and dragons outside that were frozen solid and encased.
Mhm.
I'm investigating everything in this room right now.
Okay, the investigation is exactly what I told you. There's nothing else except the sarcophagus and a door behind her sarcophagus.
Wait a minute.
I'd like
Wait,
to
wait,
check the
wait, wait a
door,
minute.
Alex.
Hang on. Wait a minute.
What?
Ain't got no
Who's to
gas
say
in it.
she's actually fucking dead if she's encased in the ice?
I don't think this many people would go through this much trouble of faking a death.
It's a
I
made-up
don't think they're
world.
faking. I don't think that they're faking a death. I think that the Frostmaiden froze this bitch, and she might potentially still be alive, just encased, and everybody thinks she's dead.
Well, I mean,
Well,
You know
is
what?
the
Real
body
quick,
in a horrific stance, like it was just attacked, or is it like cross-armed, feet together, burial stance? Because that will tell you.
Burial stance.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
also, real quick, out of respect to our giant friend, I also will take a knee and pay respects.
yes.
Okay.
Actually, let me see if I have an offering I can leave at the foot of the sarcophagus.
Got your
I'm
dollar.
a Shimigami. I'm not gonna kneel.
Okay, for those of you who are kneeling and praying with your giant friend, make sure that you gain a point of inspiration.
I'd like to leave a couple of those tourmaline, like 5 of them that we picked up way back in the mine. I got like 21 of these things, so I'll drop 5 for her.
Okay, good. Nothing else besides the room behind there.
I'll leave 1 gold.
You know,
That's all I can leave right now.
She said I'm a broke bitch.
I'm going to ask our giant friend here. Do you know what was sealed behind the sarcophagus and tomb here? I know you cannot see it, but it is a giant, like, ice door.
It would probably be her treasures from when she was but one of us.
DM question: when you describe Thrym looking down as like the ceiling of the room, is his mouth open?
Yes, his mouth is open.
Oh. Okay.
Don't touch the door.
Yeah, don't touch the door.
I need some clarity on the importance of this.
Hmm.
You weird history lore buffs.
Okay, so Thrym, being the evil god of the frost giants, is the one god that controls all frost giants.
Alphonse, don't touch the door.
If I were to build a trap in this room to prevent people from grave robbing, that open mouth face looking down would be perfect for shooting, I don't know, a frost enchantment, poison gas, an avalanche, anything down into the entire room. If you
So,
Can I
quick,
roll
hold up.
Arcana check? Sorry.
Are you telling me that you know what's going to happen, Giant Slayer?
No, I'm saying if I were to engineer it, that's how I would build it. That's why I asked about the mouth. If it was closed, no entry point, there's no trouble. But that's not a normal door, and this is not a normal room. Something in my instincts tells me that's a trap.
It's more over.
Played enough Skyrim.
It's more over the sarcophagus than the door.
Okay.
I break door.
Door opens.
You said there's no magic on door. I'm gonna break the door.
Door opens. Leaning against the back wall of this room is a formidable weapon, a giant-sized great axe. It's steel head resting on the icy floor. There is her axe. This is Vasavikin's berserker axe.
Can I poke it?
You can, and you can touch it.
I touch it.
And
To be clear, that mouth was not a trap, and that was just me overthinking it.
I wasn't gonna do shit until I heard the words that somebody tried to check for magic, and as soon as Rebel said sarcophagus, I was like, I'm not touching that, but I'm touching what he did.
Yeah. At the least I knew to search cop.
No, good checks, good checks. I just like breaking shit now.
So the Berserker axe, if you go to when you see it, is a 15-foot tall axe that weighs 650 pounds.
God damn.
Anyone need a new weapon?
I think I'll-
Shit, the strength you'd need to wield something that big.
Give me an Arcana check.
I rolled one. That's what I was trying to get
Okay.
around to.
The 23. You can tell that this is it has magical properties, obviously because it's a Berserker axe, but also it will seem to change in size.
I want it.
Are you proficient with two-handed axes?
I was about to say, you're a sorcerer. When are you ever going to use it?
Oh, a crossbow,
I have my
dagger, dart, quarterstaff, and a
Zompacto. It'd be
sling.
weird for me to use it.
I have my fire sword.
So is anyone here proficient with two-handed axes?
You?
I'm proficient with two-handed weapons.
Yes. Two-handed weapon fighting, great weapon fighting.
Same. I have great weapon fighting, but unless I can reform that into Zompacto, basically, I don't think I should use it.
Okay.
Let me think
Checking
for
here.
a second.
Oh, I'm proficient with two weapon fighting.
That's two weapon, not two
Oh, no,
not two
that's a
hand.
bonus. Oh, my bad. That's a bonus
Yeah.
action. Hold on.
Two weapon would be like dual wielding, like two sabers or two rapiers. Yeah, two-handed weapons is what we're looking for.
Give me a second.
So what it comes down to is between me and Alphonse. That's what I'm hearing.
And you can't use it, so it'd have to be Alphonse.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like Alphonse has a new axe.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I missed some of the other stuff. Well, what else was in there?
That's it. Just her axe.
And so I want to touch it, and which one did I want to do?
I figured it out.
And do another Arcana check on it.
Okay. What are you looking for?
The history of it.
Mm.
Not the history, but okay, it's the lore about spells, magic items.
Okay. So
symbols, traditions.
it obviously, with the history behind most of the frost giants, they are evil, marauding, pillage and plundering type. So many grievous acts against humanity were done with this axe. However, the axe is just a tool. It is a means to an end. So therefore, the axe has the Berserker ability, which just gives you, like any barbarian, the ability to rage and become more beefier to hit, more HP and all that stuff, but with a very bad wind down.
Okay, I have an idea.
I'm gonna
Sherry, I need you to come up though.
here and talk to these people real quick.
I was about to have a suggestion, but what is your idea?
I'm gonna grab it. Okay, so I semi broke meta. I looked it up in the item sheet in case I add it to my inventory. But I'm gonna play it in game, if that's okay, Reb.
Go for it.
So it doesn't have to be a two-hand wet axe. So what I'm gonna do is pick it up and try and shape it and see if it needs to be a two-hand, and then we're gonna discover that it can be a one-hand, and then I can hand it off to somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
But I looked it up as if I was gonna add it to my inventory, and that's what is that it can be any of the three types of axes.
I was gonna say, could it, since it is a two-headed great axe, could it be split into two hand axes?
No.
Looking at the book, it can only turn into a hand axe, a battle axe, or a great axe. Which the form you choose is going to determine the damage it does, basically. You'll still get the Berserker ability.
I'm gonna come speak to our friend real quick.
They are inanimate right now. They do not talk.
But basically, my idea to role play it is to grab it, and then Alphonse is going to discover that it'll change.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that works.
Let's roll
I
it.
would need, Cherry, I need you to break it off of me.
What do you mean break it off of you?
You'll have to use curse to get it out of my hand.
Let me make sure that it is prepared. And it is. Yes, I had it in my back pocket.
All right. So, as you go to grab this axe, the magic properties around there, you do see it shrink in size from 15 foot tall to about 5 foot in length, and it shrinks even further down because Al can't make up his mind which one he wants it to be. So it just fluctuates in size, which is kind of odd to see that happen.
By the gods.
At which point, I will look to Thel. No, wait, you're not Thel. Which one are you?
I am
You're
Thel.
Thel. You are Thel. I'm like, Thel, can you release this from my hand, please?
So I grab his wrist and I remove curse and I take the axe from him.
Okay.
And then Alphonse is gonna like turn around and say, "It takes the shape that you want it."
Okay.
Interesting.
So now I will go ahead and say that this is not a curse. It's an attunement. The weapon can be attuned to anyone.
Can I do it?
It's between Thel and whoever else might need it. So that is all in that room there. Congratulations. You did not die yet.
Can that thing be used to kill the Frostmaiden?
I mean, any weapon can be.
Yeah, technically any weapon can.
It's not a
definitely will
special
aid
weapon
us.
against her, but it is a weapon if anybody wants to wield it.
Oh, you know, if we can convince our giant friend to help us in the fight, if he's feeling spry enough, might we put this axe in his hand so he can have a glorious fight and a glorious battle with Aurel?
He is very favored to his own axe. He refuses to touch his queen's axe.
Understandable.
Well, we gotta find some sorry sap to do it.
Okay.
Well, once Aurel is dead, maybe one of us can.
Okay, so
If I could give it to Chad, I would, but nope.
Anyway, DM.
all right, so everyone, if that is all from there, you guys have a pathway to the south, northeast, southwest, southeast, and northwest to check on as
Fine,
well.
Guys. Let's go.
So you guys are you guys going directly south?
To look like a giant snowflake.
Yes, it's supposed to be.
Neat.
You know, theming.
Yeah. I wanna go. What's over here?
There is just storage doors. That's it.
Oh.
There nothing that is in my book for those. For
here.
same thing. Stop. Okay, everyone pick a direction that they're wanting to go.
Well,
Straight
everyone-
south to the vault.
Okay, south
Conversation.
to the vault. Got it. Okay. Let me get
Still
this up
walrus.
here. Number 20.
Scratch.
All right. So the passage leads to an anvil-shaped door, anvil-shaped room with a door set in the far wall, flanking both bas reliefs of two frost giant females that have been defaced of their features and shipped away. Newer carvings above the door depict glowering heads of an owl, a wolf, and a goat.
Okay.
Can you make it bleat, Alphonse?
No.
Y'all want to open the doors?
Let's let this guy back
I'll
here do
open
it.
the damn door.
A disembodied voice says, "The way is shut to all those. I'm sorry. This way is shut to all but those who pass the tests of cruelty, endurance, isolation, and preservation.
Okay, so if we want to go through here, we're gonna have to complete those tests.
I thought they'd all
I
be
assume
one
everybody here.
gauntlet.
I assume everybody heard that disembodied voice.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so where are these things at?
So
That's the walrus.
the other four corners of the map, there are rooms that lead to them. You can all pick one individually or go in as a group to either one, either the northwest,
I
northeast.
think we need to go in together.
Okay, so we're gonna
Cherry,
go.
don't touch shit.
I assume you guys are gonna go through. It's actually gonna be right over here. Hey, Cherry, let me pull you to it. Yeah, there you go, right over here. So that room is gonna be. Got it. Let me keep this map up here. Where are we? There we go. So, right there where you guys are. Here we go. The walls of this oddly shaped room are etched with elaborate panoramas of a winter scene. Set into the back wall is a door inscribed with a large snowflake, a single word carved into the lintel above. I need everyone to roll me a religion check.
Oh, whoops.
Okay, religion's good.
So I had
Ignore that.
disadvantage on, so
Yeah, I did too.
12.
Okay, that's fine. As a group, you guys collectively pass this. This one will be the this is what you see as the holy symbol of the Frostmaiden.
Oh. Cool.
So it looks like we found one of the tests, everyone.
I got this weird feeling in the pit of my stomach, and it's not hunger.
Well, everyone, let's keep our wits about us
It's
and
gas.
I already
Find out
farted.
what's
That's what
going
that flame was back there.
So in here, this is just that just her little room. If behind that door is 19. Okay, let me get to that thing there. All right. This door. Everything. Okay, good. Your surroundings vanish in a flurry of snow as you enter the room. Okay. As you enter the room, your surroundings vanish in a flurry of snow and ice. When your vision clears, you find yourself at the edge of a camp under clear skies. All the fires in the camp are out, and the only sound you hear is flapping of tents in the wind. Closer examination reveals dozens of corpses, half buried in snowdrifts. It becomes clear that a massacre took place here recently. You hear squawking of buzzards coming from the middle of the camp, and see a half dozen vultures picking at two bodies outside of larger tents. So,
yeah.
Fun.
I was gonna say, in my instance, as we would call it, I slowly approach that tent.
okay. Oh wow. Are you guys familiar with the Reghead nomads?
No.
No.
Okay. So, as you go up there, there are 6 giant vultures circling the sky, and there's one small child, a sole survivor, a 9-year-old child of the slain clan's chieftain, named Eric's Volkoth. who was alive by hiding in the snow. You hear him sobbing in the corner of a tent. He is in a state of shock and refuses to speak to anyone.
I don't give a fuck what all of our alignments are, but we need to go save this kid.
We're not all together, are we? Or are we?
You are all together.
Ah.
Yeah.
You know, does anybody have a spell or something to calm anything?
To put him to sleep.
I can command.
Well, then command him to calm himself and collect himself.
I'm not sure if that's how command works. That would be a DM's opinion. Because I can utter simple phrases and commands to people and they have to follow it.
Now, I will allow you to like go up there and kind of like comfort him and roll a persuasion to kind of ease him if you don't have like a spell prepared for it.
Yeah, I don't have command prepared, so that sucks.
You know, I guess I'll roll persuasion trying to calm the child. Persuasion. I think I've calmed him.
Okay.
I'd say so.
As you go up there to calm him and all that, he starts to like pace his breath a little bit, and he stops trembling as you are kind of holding on to his shoulders and kind of bring him in to dry his tears and all that. He begins to recount what happened. Isar Cronenstorm appears to be the one in charge of this massacre, and he appears at the edge of the camp, having found out that the marauders he sent to kill the camp's chieftain failed to find and kill him as well, or kill Esau, the kid.
Is this a boy or a girl?
This is a boy.
Got it.
Now you hear what seems like every minute you hear this terrible howl in the wind, as it seems like they are encircling the camp. He urges you to hide from the Wolf King and these vultures. Do you all heed his warning?
What were the name of the 4 tests?
The tests were preservation. What is it? Hang on. Let me get it real quick for you.
I thought it was like preservation, isolation, cruelty, and there was one more.
Yeah. Preservation, isolation, endurance, and cruelty. But do you all heed his warning?
The way I'm thinking this is out of character. The way I'm thinking this is if this is preservation, we might need to heed his warning.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But also, if it's cruelty, we just have to down him. Or turn him into the Wolf King.
I don't think that's the way it's going.
I say we'd fight him.
That's not any of the tests.
Yeah, I'm up for fighting the wolves as well, though.
Rename
Hiding is.
One was called endurance, but that could mean fleeing.
I mean, we can
think
sit
we're
here and try to
overthinking
interpret
it.
which test is which all day, but nothing says
Yeah,
that
no,
we're gonna be
I'm not about it. I'm about ending the wolves and the threat there to this child.
All right.
alignment.
Because hiding isn't going to make the wolves go away.
Good alignment, unite.
So you all want to fight.
Yeah,
I
I
don't.
Okay.
Or the right to party.
Or the right to party. All right. Well, that is a whole nother thing I need to set up for you guys. So go ahead and give yourselves a 5-minute break while I get it all set up for you.
Then I'm going to use the bathroom. I will be right back.
Yes,
Here's
indeed.
my initiative.
Puppy dog that's downstairs.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and take a breather. I'll get those initiatives. I'll go ahead and roll, or I'll go ahead and get Empresses down real quick. That way I don't forget. And once I get you guys to a new board, we'll get you guys started. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'll be right back. Chat, how we feeling? How's everyone feeling tonight? This is good to go. We are about to get started with the second encounter tonight, and it's going to be a good one. I need to get to one of my maps where I don't know where it is. Dang it. There it is. This one. Oh, cool. Sato's here already. All right. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Well, how are you guys feeling? How's everyone doing today? Thank you all so much for hanging with us as we get everything set in place right now. Da 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 da. Bell and his nightshade. And there's Sato. Okay, good. So now I need to figure out who is over here. There are... Ugh, I gotta find these real quick. Let's see here. Oh, Mara. What? Oh, boo. All right. That's fine. We're just gonna use this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And make them biggie boy size. Tools. No, not base color. Damage. So we're gonna be in and changing it to only a 4 for me, then change it back. Nice. Let's see. Let's get all these guys up to right size. Come on now. Here we go. Set size. This is going to be a good battle. I can already feel it. But how's everyone doing? I see a lot of it. Yeah. Roll D6, Shadow, please. Da 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 da. How's everyone enjoying the story so far? That is what I'm more or less wanting to know. Let's see here. We will go ahead and I just need to activate flying on these guys. All right. Sounds good. Amazing. Thank you. Oh, man. So I got them, and then I need to Isar Kronstadt, Kronenstorm, which is in Appendix C. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's see. There's Avarice, Dazan, Naz, Villain, Aurel. I don't need Aurel. The Chardalan Dragon, Chinguas. How's this guy? Cold Light Walkers, Durgar Hammerers, Sunblight, Frost Druids. Don't need Frost Druids. Let's see. Goliath warriors, werebears, hares, trouts. Where are you? Look, you got to be in here, man. Ah, here we go. There he is. Okay. All right, there we go on the size. Oh, all right. So then I got to make sure I get all these numbers put in. He has that. All right, then I got to look up in my monster manual. Come on now. Wow. Let's see, just control F. There we go. They are that. So they only have that to go off of. Okay. Oh, but yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with us today. Hopefully you guys are having a great night. And Skims, if you are still here, I will need you when everyone gets back and we're ready to rock and roll. I will need a recap of what we need to tell the party as well, okay? Because I will forget, because I am a one-man band right here. But Shadow, it's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well today. And all my beautiful lurkers out there, I'm glad to see you. I'm glad that you are all here. Let's see. So that's that. Okay, awesome. I'm going to keep that right there because I've got everything set, I believe. So, how's the stream look, by the way? Hopefully everything is going well. Hopefully it hasn't been like dipping on you guys as well. I've seen it going up and down here and there. I just think I need to reset my router. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and get back to the party, and we will get you guys in on the ready to fight. 1 round occurs, 5 points damage. Copy. All right, are we all back?
Potentially.
No.
You mean we are, but Jimmy Hoffa is still missing.
That's fair. Okay, so before we get too deep into the woods here, you guys all get 1 round of curse and 5 points of damage.
Oh, well, of course we do.
Yes. So with this, I will now get you guys to the board where you guys are, because again, this is just a magical thing that you are teleported here. You guys are technically still, once this is done, you guys will go right back to where we were, okay? So, welcome to your board. Alphonse, I didn't put you on here. I'm sad boy hours. No love for the man in armor. There we go.
What happened to the wolves?
Look at those hooters.
I know, right? They're huge.
Reminds me of
Hey, my
the
smiley face is still over here on the map.
I miss mine.
My smiley face I can't delete.
Even though I'm not your man, you're not my girl. But you.
Is that Conan the Barbarian?
I have to defeat the snow elves. They killed my father.
Jesus Christ.
Dang it. I wanted to open that up in a different browser or a different style of browser.
Dude, that's gonna be written on my tombstone. I don't want to open up the browser. Damn.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't open my browser.
Delete it.
History.
Honey, you want some tea?
1991
yes,
to
please.
2032. Delete my browser history.
All right, so I think we've got everything in here. I have to double check this right quick, to verify that there are indeed wolves in here. I don't believe there are, because there's a lot.
Boy lied to me and turned into Conan O'Brien.
I am the Wolf King. Face my army of owls. What?
Well, the owls are supposed to be the giant vultures that are hovering.
Oh. Well, I mean, still.
No. They're giant hooters.
See, no.
Forever ruined.
Look at all them Hooters.
I know what I'm doing after this.
Going to Hooters?
Not in a sense.
Yeah.
I mean, they have black and orange costumes.
Okay, so it is just him that you're fighting and the giant vultures that are around. So it is literally just Isar Kronenstorm. All right, so while we get everything going, you guys are here. Give me your initiative rolls, please, and thank you.
Very poor.
Not terrible, but not great.
Mine was horrible. I rolled a 7.
Let's just go ahead and shuffle to the back.
The best part is I rolled a nat 20 on D&D Beyond.
Well, that's on D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond does not count.
All right.
Are you rolling with disadvantage?
Yes, you guys are with disadvantage for one round. So Giant Slayer is 3.
Join in. Awesome.
PT is 17.
PC is mandatory.
Cherry, you are an 11.
Here's an absolute.
Damn, Cherry, you so hot you broke the 10 scale.
Hey, yo.
7. Copy. All right. Cool. Now let me get all of my initiative run up because I have a lot of them.
You gonna give her that cherry on top?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6, 7 people I got to roll for. All right, here we go. Good night in heaven.
Really does look like Conan.
It do.
All right, so
These owls have the most square movement.
They literally just bop, bop, bop. Dude, they look like the DVD loading screen.
You know, they're weird, like possessed owls from like Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess or something.
Oh God.
You know exactly what I'm talking about too. You know, in the Twilight Zone.
all right, starting it out is going to be one of the owls here. Actually, yeah.
I was muted to be hooed at the same time. God damn it.
Actually, I'm going to make
It's a pigeon.
Pigeon owl.
that's a pigeon.
You know, let me allow me to just screech at the top of my lungs like a barn owl.
I'm about to say, I need like just a good old fashioned. Tim, damn it, you're not going to be a part of the flock anymore if you're going to do this. We told you, it's
Cherry.
okay, we don't call.
It's like the fucking Moon memes. God damn it, Moon.
Woot woot.
I swear to God, if Auntie didn't have me bring you along on these raids, you would be sitting your ass at home.
You're not my dad.
Tawoo.
Wahoo.
Imagine that, just the one failure of the group. God damn it, Tim.
That's
Damn it, Gerald.
Attack them now! Is there attack? Tim, dude, just calm down.
how about now? Do it now.
All right, 2, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing Zeldrin in his role. All right, so Giant Slayer was a 3, so you would actually be right up here. All right, we got the turn order ready to go. All right, and let us begin with this fight. Now, I will say that you do have to protect one person here, and that would be the small child, which I don't have a small child here. So you know what? We're just going to put a random NPC in here.
What if this is the test of cruelty and we're meant to punt him into the arms of the vultures?
That's what I'm saying. We just hand it over.
Give us a random fat tavern keep as a kid.
That's what I'm saying.
Hello, my name's Amish. Work.
All right. So the first owl or vulture is going to go in for a beak attack. His multi-attack, which is this one right here, has a flying speed of 60. So he's going to go for... let's see. How many we got here? 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8. All right, we're going to roll for a D8. Real quick. A jaboing. Number 1. All right. And this one's going to attack Ichigo. Multi-attack. And it was with a... double check here. A beak and talon is... got it. Okay. First ones are going to be... 21 and a 10. For Ichigo.
I'll be right back. I gotta take care of one more thing.
How much are they hitting? What?
He's going for a multi-attack. He attacked. He got a 21 and a 10.
The 10 does not. The 21, yes.
Okay, so that was just his beak. And that will be 2d4 plus 2. And you will take 7 damage of piercing damage.
Okay, I take 3. Chad takes 4.
All right, copy that. Next up is going to be the barbarian boy Isar. If I go over here.
He's the one that was in the snow saying we should hide.
No. This.
That dog is for.
Let's see here. He is going to go for a D8 here. Let's see. Who's he going to go after? Ichigo, really? Wow. Zoom up. Wow. He's going to go for 3 attacks. That's what he gets. 1, 2, 3 plus...
Sorry, the dogs are going nuts.
Oh, no, you're good. Plus 6. All right. Here are his 3 attacks. He rolled an 11, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, and a 15. On you, Ichigo.
A 15 and a what?
24.
The 24 hits. The others don't.
Okay, so just...
My AC's 18.
Okay, got it. That is going to be a...
Nice.
Ooh. 1d4 plus 3 and 2d12 plus... Oh, just 2d12. Okay. Let's see. So... God dang. 1d4 plus 3. And then add in the d12. So the 4, let's see, that's 4 plus 11, so 15 damage.
Okay. Big ouchies.
Okay. Big ouch indeed. Next up, Alphonse. Is your turn, sir. I assume that's an attack on Isar.
Yep.
All right, that hits. Roll damage.
It's still not extinguished. I never said the word.
Yeah, I got you. Minus 19 damage. Okay.
It's 11 slashing, 8 fire.
Okay, he does not have anything like that, so that's a decent chunk of damage, sir. And that's all of your turn?
Yep.
All right, Sinji, it is your turn.
It's me. Alright, fools. Let's see. So this child is a dick. Got it. Oh lord. Hold on. Who's the fat guy in the coat?
He is your placeholder for the child. You guys have
Okay.
to protect him.
Okay. So this big barbarian bitch.
Yep.
Okay. Let me see what I got right on. Do I want to hit him with a crossbow bolt? Or do I just want to make him disappear? I have a question about these owls. Are they like really high in the sky, or is like where we can actually hit them without if someone didn't have a weapon?
You can hit them with ranged attacks.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know.
Yeah, they're not like on the ground at you. You could still hit them with a ranged weapon or spells.
Okay. Let's see, if I was to take myself right there. This is what, a 20-foot sphere?
Yep. 20 foot. They would definitely be, 2 of those would be in there.
Okay, I'm gonna do this
All right.
and expel my 4th level slot.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit those 2 with this.
What spell is that?
It's
The Trolloc Sphere.
Sphere. Okay, so point location, 1 foot diameter ball, 20-foot radius sphere. Okay, so within range, and a glowing 1 foot diameter ball of emerald acid strikes there and explodes in a 20-foot radius sphere.
Okay.
Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So you have to.
So they need a
15.
dex throw.
Yeah.
So what do they
on
need to
effect,
pass?
Higher than a 15.
Yeah, no, they didn't.
Okay.
So you take all that damage.
And another 5d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn.
Well-
so I'm just gonna throw these out there.
Well,
Just so
either
you know what you're taking.
either way, that 26 killed 2 of them off the rip. So good,
Alright.
good job. Let me go ahead and clear these out real quick.
Okay.
All right, and that's all of your turn.
Yeah.
All right, this owl right over here. He's gonna go, let's see, 20 this way, and then 20 over. Let's see, that's a little over. He's got 60, so he's gonna go for an attack on the kid, which he will just do his multi-attack, beak, and that plus
Sorry, where's your
4.
Sanctuary, dude?
There we go.
Why do you want sanctuary?
On the kid.
Ooh. Oh, that's a nat 20 on 1. I gotta verify this guy's health real quick, or his AC, because I already know it's like not high. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see. Why does it not? Oh no. Yeah, he's got a AC of 10 and 3 hit points.
Oh, so the kid's dead.
You
Well-
sent me.
Well, the kid is dead. The kid is down. So I'm not even going to bother rolling damage for that. He is down. So now this becomes even more dire for you guys. Thel, it is your turn, sir.
It is my turn. Okay, let me think here. Let me look at my little things of fun. You know what? I'm going to cast an Eldritch Blast, which does have the. It's actually not the knockback one anymore. It is in fact Eldritch Spear.
Okay.
So, it's going to be at the Wolf King.
So the Eldritch Spear at the Wolf King. Got it.
And where is my Eldritch Spear? There it is. Boop. We're with disadvantage still.
This
yes?
is disadvantage. Either fucking way, that hits.
Okay, and boom.
So both of those rolled a 9.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 18 damage.
Yep.
All right. All right, good damage. Good damage. All right, is that all of your turn, sir?
Yeah.
All right. Al over here is going to move in to take a swipe at Sinji, which is a multi-attack. Which is going to be pretty low. Looks like it was a 13 and a 10.
Class is a 13.
Okay, so it meets but does not exceed, so no hits on him. All right, now we're at the top. We are not at the top of the order yet. So once it gets back around to the owl before the barbarian guy, then your disadvantage will end. Ichigo, it is your turn.
Okay, and you said I have disadvantage, right?
You have disadvantage.
Okay. And is that kid knocked out, or is he just hurt?
He is knocked out.
I'm not in a position to be able to really help him there. So I'm going to attack whoever I'm actively engaged with. I don't know if it's the owl or the barbarian first. And then roll my second die for the disadvantage. Cool. So that's going to be a catastrophic fucking failure.
Yep. No hits on that.
We go for extra attack.
Okay, go for it.
Here's the first roll for it.
Okay. That actually still hits.
Okay, cool.
So your extra attack does hit.
Well, Blaze it just cheered 100 bits. Blaze it, you're broken. 13.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna throw a smite on top of that hit.
Hell to the yeah, brother.
So that's 1d8. If I can pull that up.
So 13, 19 damage. Okay, good damage, good damage. Love to see it.
You spell one spell and deal 2d8. Oh, it's 2d8.
Oh, add another D8.
I've been doing that wrong for the longest then.
21.
Okay, good. Good shit. All right, Sato's turn.
Hello?
Sire.
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 He got raided. Hold on.
Hang
Ah,
on
okay,
a
got it.
second, You motherfuckers.
Can't have anything nice around here.
Damn.
All right, what did I miss?
It's Sato's turn.
Ah, you already know
You're
what
welcome.
Okay, well, you're the one in control of them. I don't have all your stats.
Eat my butt. All right, Sato is going for his multi-attack with fist.
Okay, go for it.
So here's the first fist, because I assume he's got disadvantage also. And he rolled a 1. That is not going to be a hit.
Yeah, the first one.
Everybody's rolling all these good shit.
Yeah, that's still not good.
Yeah, that's a +7
Yeah,
hit. So.
yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Sato, you're useless.
Sato, you failed me.
Why must you fail me?
All right, Zeldrin, it is your turn, sir.
Sorry, I have my mic muted. The kid is still down, correct?
Yes, the kid is down.
Okay, and it consumes 1 action on your turn to revive somebody.
Yes.
Alright, see if the barbarian's still standing. I guess I'm just gonna have to swing on him. Yeah, let me go ahead and pull an Eldritch Blast on old barbarian boy, first and foremost.
All right, sounds good.
And do we have disadvantage still? Or
Yes.
did that wear off?
You're almost done with disadvantage.
Alright, so let's... And I'm going to be doing that with 2 beams, so...
All right.
Here's hit for the first one. That's a 22.
That's a hit.
That hits.
That's a hit for sure.
Let me go ahead and roll the second one. Second beam.
Special beam cannon.
The second beam does not hit.
Okay, so we get 1 go of damage. $11 damage for the Eldritch Blast.
All right.
And then, of course, I'm going to have... Yeah, I'm going to have Nightshade teleport behind the Barbarian with Phase Step. And then double short sword attack him.
Okay. I wonder why. I mean, I shouldn't even put Sato in the rotation since you guys still have the ability to run him while on your turn. So that way it's just a...
I mean, you really don't need to.
Yeah, it's just a little easier for me in the long run. So moving forward, I will do that.
Okay, and here's the first roll for her attack with advantage. And
That's
yep,
a 20.
first
That
one.
hits.
That hits. Alright, so we'll do the damage from that one. Damage on that is 11.
Okay.
And the second one does not get advantage because I'm complicated like that. That's 17.
That hits.
Schwoody schwoody. And the damage is going to be 11 plus, let's see. Another 11. So 22 damage from her also.
All right. Good.
Damn, coming in swinging.
The man's doing the dablage. All right.
Tablet?
The dablage.
He's
All right.
dabbing on a lich.
He's dabbing on the lich. What?
Flagging on him.
All right. It is the owl's turn. He's gonna go up and go for a multi-attack on Pete. If he can make his hits, it is 2 of those. And here we go. All right, he had rolled a 9 and a 12. That's that's a fat no. All right, now we are done with disadvantage. Straight rolls from here unless chat wants to intervene.
Better not intervene.
This owl here will go for an attack on Sato. Same thing, re-rolling. He hits with 21 and a 12.
12, no. 21, yes.
Okay, 21. That would be his beak, which is 2d4 plus 2.
He's beaking me?
He's going for Sato.
He's beaking me?
Yeah, he's beaking you. All right, he rolled
Cheeky breaky.
cheeky breaky. He hit for 4 damage.
Exactly, a cheeky beaky.
Yep. All right, and now it is the barbarian's turn. He's going to take a swing on Ichigo really quick. He's also going to he is going to go into a blood frenzy. And he rolls with advantage. And his
Of course he does.
well, that's literally one of his things. Don't be mad at me. Let's see. +6. So. And it's a 3 attacker too. So I'm just going to use 1 roll for that. That's a nat 20. That's a fucking nat 20. I'm not going to do all that. I need to roll one more dice. +6. So I know 1 hits. He rolled a 17 on the other one. +6. So there's 3 hits. And then he rolled another 16 + 6. 22. So all 3 seem to hit. Am I incorrect?
Anything over an 18, yeah.
All right. So he hit and crit on 1. Let me get the damage, which is going to be 1d4 + 3. So that's 3d4 + 3. And then, all right, so he did 11 damage on that. And then a d12 for adding on to that damage as well. And he rolled a 9. Then I need 1 more damage boost from his sickle, which is 1d4 + 3. So that was 11, 9, and 7. So there you go.
27 damage.
27 damage. There you go. And that
So,
that D12 was cold damage as well. I'm pretty sure you guys have cold resistance, so dude hits like a truck. All right, Alphonse, it is your turn, sir.
Second verse, same as the first.
Hit him with it. Hit him with that verse, baby.
Yeet. 23 to hit.
That's a hit, baby. Are you you're going for the
This way.
going for the barbarian?
Again.
Okay, gotcha.
So 2d6 plus 2. So that's 6.
Okay.
And then 2 fire damage dice. That's 5 more.
Okay, so 11.
Correct.
Good damage. Good dabblage. All right. Next up, Sinji. It is your turn.
I bet.
Anybody want to get the kid up, maybe?
I would, but it would make him have an opportunity attack on me and the owl, so I'm not trying to
We
do
need
that.
somebody with free hands.
We need
This kid
somebody-
gets back around to his turn. He starts making death saves.
It's gotta be one of the ones next to him. Otherwise, everything can't do now because they're on top of us.
I can get him back up, but I can't do anything else if I do that.
I have something once you get him off.
Now, if you can get him up, I can get this kid to safety, but it's kind of a pick and choose situation.
Oof.
See some Chipotle chips.
You know, question: do we want to get the kid to safety, right?
Yes, we need to. Without him, we fail the mission.
Quick thing. Everyone takes 7 points of health because chat. So everyone gets healed by chat right now.
Nice.
Alright, let me make sure I got this measured out right.
Okay. I've got something measured out here for a second. You said we take 7 points of health.
Yes, sir. 7 points of health.
Perfect.
Why am I scared?
Because you should be.
Oh, shit. I saw it, and you know what I saw, too.
Uh-huh.
You about to give him that sweet kiss goodnight?
Uh-huh.
You about to
Oh.
hit him with that smooch from the devil?
Yep. Time to go night-night, bitch. If I do it this
Bear
way.
in mind, that does expend a spell slot to do that, if that's what you're thinking.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. So if I was to...
I feel like you're about to nuke yourself.
I really would not pull AoE, especially with the kid being down. You accidentally hit him, that's going to trigger death saves.
Kid's out of it, but
And not everyone else is.
Party.
yeah, that's what I was looking at.
That's why I don't.
I wish you guys-
Kiss at Mephistopheles.
Yeah, I wish you guys weren't like up close
You
with
got
him.
pick up spell shaping?
But
No.
You guys should consider it.
Why do we do something smart?
Fair.
Fair.
You know what?
I picked it strictly for when I use shadow, so I don't fucking kill you all.
what does this say? 100 feet. So that'll hit all of. Let's see if I can't get the. I need to change this going right in
I love
between
that
them.
when me and Sire's avatars talk, it looks like he's yelling at me and I'm yelling at him across the table.
So that'll hit the barbarian and 2 of the owls, and then go right in between everyone else. Fucking bet. Alright, so I'm gonna use this here lightning bolt for a third. Yeah.
It's actually a pretty good line. Jesus.
And
That's a lot of 2s.
And 1s.
let's see, you gotta make a dex saving throw of a 15.
Okay, hang on. Who are you hitting? The barbarian or anyone in that line?
So the line with where I'm sending it, going from me, we're just gonna do it this way. And then... Yeah.
So it would be the barbarian. Yeah, and it's 5 feet wide, so it would be it would
would
be
just take-
Phil and Sato.
No.
Yeah, if it's 5 foot wide.
Yeah, that's gonna hit the both of them too.
That's a whole square wide.
So you guys would have to both make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, so if you can see my line, that's how wide it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
So just a dex save, am I right?
Yeah, 15.
All right, let's go. Let's see if he makes it. That is an 11. He does not make it. And that's 15 points of damage.
What do I
Sato,
have to beat?
yeah, a 15.
A 15.
No, he takes it because he has a -1.
Where did that just go? I just watched it. Yep, I take it too.
I'm sorry, guys.
A lot of damage.
How much damage to Sato?
15 damage.
Yeah, but I also took 15.
Are you limping?
Also, Pete, take 4 points of damage from chat. Copy. Roger. All right. Is that all of your turn there, Sinji? Good comms. Good comms.
I'm gonna assume that's a yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's a yes. All right, moving on. The owl there, whichever one this one is, which is this guy. He's gonna turn around and go for an attack on Sato again. Okay, Sato. Again
I
with.
think he was already engaged with Sato.
Yeah. Let's see. It's just 2d20 plus 4. Okay, there we go. All right, first hits. Here we go. Ooh, that is a 20 and a 22.
They both hit.
Okay, both hit. Gotcha. That's just a beak and a talon, which are let's see. Beak is 2d4 plus 2. And the talon will be 2d6 plus 2. So the 8 and rolling. Let's see. That's 15 damage total.
Okie dokie.
There you go. And that is all of the owl's turn. Thel, it is your turn, sir.
Okay, I'm grabbing the kid, and I'm going over, putting my hand on the kid, and I'm casting Dimension Door, and I'm going to teleport both of us to safety behind, like, this rock over here.
All right, go ahead. All right, go ahead and move your character to where you're going, and I'll bring the kid with you. Zoop.
Just right behind here.
All right, there you go. And you also, I'll say you get him up there as a bonus action, just to allow him to not die. And that is your turn. The owl is right here, or the vulture, absurdly, is going to go for an attack on Zeldrin. There we go. First attacks are going to be a 6 and a 18. Zeldrin.
Okay, it's 16 and 18.
Yeah, those were his 2 attacks. Which hit you?
Okay, the 18 makes it, the 6 does not.
Okay, so 1 attack, which would have been his talon, which is 2d6 plus 2. And rolling. That will be 5 damage, sir.
Okay.
All right, and that is all of his turn. Ichigo, it is your turn.
It's my turn. Who am I currently engaged with? Is it the barbarian dude?
The
or
barbarian.
Is it the owl?
Ah, it's the barbarian.
And I don't have disadvantage anymore, correct?
Oh, you do not.
Good. That still sucks.
That actually
It
meets.
should not hit.
It meets. So it does not hit.
That is so low. Extra attacks going.
That definitely hits.
Assuming that definitely hits.
Yes, sir.
Honey, is there anything downloading?
I don't know. We might have to reset the router.
Yeah.
All right, and that he's dead.
Nice.
Nice, good stuff. Now you just got a flock of angry pigeons to deal with. All right, and that is all of your turn.
I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. That's all my turn.
Alrighty. Sounds Gucci. All right, next up is Sato's turn.
Multi.
Figured it out.
Figured it out.
Yeah,
Go for it.
Photoshop decided to update.
Oh, I was wondering.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
I believe both of those should hit. I think.
For the birds, yes. Anything above a 10 is gonna hit.
Okay. And those both hit. So 2d6 plus 4. So it's 4d6 plus 8.
Which one? You're the one right in front of him? This
Yeah.
one here?
That's what, 22?
Yeah, is that what you did damage-wise?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Where'd my mouse go? Here we go. Come here, you squirrely dog. He had 22 health exactly, so dead.
Nice.
Squall! Just poof into a pile of feathers. All right, Zeldrin, your turn, sir.
Alrighty. Well, to everybody present and within earshot, you have my sincerest apologies. I'm gonna move to right in between these guys, and I'm gonna go ahead and expend a spell slot to thunderstep it out.
All right, fair enough.
And that is.
Why is everybody hitting their own friends?
A lot of us have
see-
AoE attacks, man.
You see, I didn't, and I got the fuck out, and I took the kid to safety too. So just say, put that out there.
Establish that orb.
Like, I know I can tank a lot of damage.
Yeah, that should hit
But
all three of them.
Damn it.
Alright, so that being said, we are going to. I can't do that at the same time. Okay. Alright, so all three of those are in the radius of that. In fact, I think everybody except for Senji is in the radius of that.
Yes.
Okay, so first we're gonna teleport our asses away to back here with my warlock buddy and the kid.
What is it, a 10
And-
feet sphere?
Yeah, 10-foot sphere, and is it everything in there has to make a con save.
Con save, got it. Rolling.
What do I gotta beat?
I see here it's gonna be a 14.
Oh, well, the birds didn't make it.
We hit each other's dice.
Let me see if Chad makes it. What's his con? Oh, he's got a really good con bonus to him. Chad makes it.
All right. Roll that sweet, sweet damage.
Oh, wait a second. Technically, I gotta roll for what's her face too. Crap, how do I do that? Con is 14 with a +2, so that'd be a 20 d20 +2. I think. Yeah, 15. She makes it. Alright, damage on that. Let me grab it. Sorry, I'm overly complicated, I know. You're there. Wait, what is Thunderstep? Thunderstep is 40-10. I just roll it.
Ah, Jesus.
All of them land 10.
That'd be dope.
3. 18 plus 3 is 21.
They are
21.
they are literally all still alive.
What?
How? How are the pigeons alive?
Did we only beat up the one?
Chad takes double hit
Why does Chad take double hit?
because he absorbs damage from me too,
Oh,
but he's also being hit.
And every time it's his
So
turn, he
you-
gains like 10 health.
I know. But he had, since he passed the con save, I assume he takes half
Yeah.
rounded up, which is 11, and he splits damage Ichigo takes by half, so he took 22 damage.
Goddamn. Well, that was what I had there, and then I'm gonna have. I actually don't think I can use her for anything because these would all be out of her reach. So her only melee attack would do nothing.
Why can't-
No spells, no range. I guess just phase step 30 feet out
All right.
and get out of the range. And that should be it.
All right. Next up is this Al on his last dying breath is going to do another 2 hits to Pete. Which is going to be a 13 and a 17.
Nope.
All right. And now it is your turn, Al.
I'm gonna explain this magical thing called sculpt spells.
Okay.
When you cast an evocation spell that affects other creatures that you can see, you can choose a number of them equal to 1 plus the spell's level. And those automatically succeed against the spell to take no damage. They would normally take half. Shatter is an evocation spell.
Okay. Good enough.
I know what he's doing.
You're gonna be fine. Because
Oh, I know I am.
Yeah, it's at level 2, so we'll all 3 of us will be fine. But I gotta find out where the hell it's at. There it is. Constitution saving throw of 13 for the 3 birds.
All right. They have to make a con save, or they just take 13 damage altogether.
They have to make a con save of 13.
All right, rolling. And they made a 6. They made an 8. They do not make it.
So with sculpt spells, we don't get hit by this. They do.
All right. They are all dead.
Nice.
I'm just saying, I opened the jar. I loosened the jar for ya.
All right. Good job, everyone.
Take notes on how to hurt people.
I got beat up by my own teammates more than the enemy.
Wait, you had to engage a spell to use another spell? How's that work?
It's a trait, not a spell.
How do I get that trait?
Leveling up.
Wizard Harry.
Like, is it a feat?
It is. It might actually be from the type of schooling I picked. Now I'm looking at it.
I was gonna say.
Yeah,
I've
School
never
of
seen that pop
Evocation.
up for warlocks.
All right. So with that, the the battle is over, and now we go back to your normal everyday broadcasting. Give me just a sec while I get everything to work with me. Of course, the plugins aren't working. Fantastic. Gotta love that. Time to open them up in a different source. Gotta love that shit.
Have you tried unplugging them and plugging them back in?
Sir, I have I have tried it.
Have you tried calling tech support?
Look, if I have to call tech support, I'm gonna be mad at myself.
This is Peggy.
This is Peggy. All right, let me get
I
the.
tried using the Dragon Balls.
Have you shut up? Let's see here. I have that. Okay, so I already have that one up. Let me pull that up right quick like. All right, cool. So as the kid comes out of his state of, dying, right? He is everything kind of wisps away, and you all return back to the Frostmaiden's tower where you were. Let me go get you guys back to the board.
Now we find out what kind of test we were taking.
All right. You guys should all be back here. Get the players here. Summon players to board. There we go.
I got a 60-40 on that. Was supposed to be cruelty.
A 60-40, huh?
Take the
I would
bet.
feel kicked in the nuts if that was not preservation. I really hope it was. If that was cruelty, we failed. Oh, we failed. We were supposed to hand the kid over.
I'll take the
Oh,
bet.
yeah.
I'm going for the bet. How much gold are we putting on it?
Okay, I got 100 gold on preservation.
I'll put.
Okay, I'll make that 50 gold. I forget how much 100 gold is here. That's 50 gold.
I'll put 50 gold on. That was cruelty.
Okay, Pete, what you got?
I think as well as preservation. There's a child involved.
Okay, so Pete's got 50 G on preservation, so do I, and he's got 50 on cruelty.
Cruelty. Yep.
Okay, so Cherry, I need to get your character in here too. There you go. All right, so you guys are all back at the board, and let me get another thing opened up really quick like.
Anybody else want to take that action? Sweeten the pot?
Oh no! I just thought of what else the cruelty test could be. We have to kill the walrus.
No! Even worse, you have to break one of its own tusks in order to pierce its hide. Real cruelty.
All right, so with that, you guys are done with that test, and that test was the test of preservation.
Yeah! Me and Pete get the pot. Wait, so that's 150 divided by 2. That should be 75 gold a pop. And then, of course, Cherry minus is 50.
Yep.
So,
We should do that more often, though. That's fun.
all right.
There's nothing in there. Wrong door.
Let me get to the rest of the stuff real quick. You guys were at G. I think you guys were at
There's
G19.
nothing in there. I can see things in there.
There's
I
nothing
was
in there
told
for
those
you.
were storage
He said there were
lockers.
things in our vault, Tommy. Things that called to me said, Alfie, you were meant to have these.
So, before you guys were teleported here, here's what happened. Arix is saved. An awakened wolf leaps towards him in a non-threatening manner and speaks common. It offers to bear Arix as safety to another wolf tribe camp. He trusts this wolf and accompanies it and moves himself into the wilderness.
Have fun, Wolf Boy.
Yep.
To be Grimjaw.
And now you guys would be all teleported back to the Grim Skull. So, one test down. Let me go ahead and put this way.
Welcome back, Castle Grayskull.
Welcome back indeed. So now there are 3 other tests. And this all depends on you guys. Because we're at...
Already at the door.
Okay, we're already at the door. You guys want to get one more test in?
Yeah, I think we got time for at least one more.
All right, let me pull up the map. Let me pull up the map real
Once again, what
quick.
the remaining ones are, that was preservation. So we have cruelty, endurance, and that one we keep forgetting.
Isolation.
Isolation.
Okay, let me get to the map real quick so I can see where you guys are at. So you guys are going to that one. Let me pull that up right here.
Oh, by the way, Thal. Nice going with the dimension door, but you know what I was gonna bust out if you could get him back up to 1 HP?
What?
banishment. I'd take him straight off this damn plane where nothing can touch him. And then in 1 minute spell ends, he comes right on back. That's ultra. Brinks, trust your home to the best.
If I could have dimension door more than one thing, dimension door you and the child, and then you just take him off the plane of existence.
If it wasn't for the one action, like, okay, I can either get him up, but he's still in danger, or I can send him off this plane, but he's still doing death throws. Like, it's one or the other. Okay, can I have Nightshade? No, she can't cast Banishment. She also, I'm not sure if she can revive. She also has to take her turn after mine. Mechanics, complex mechanics. But I'm out of spell slots, so.
Cantrips. Anyway,
Cantrips, all the cantrips.
Okay, so the next one test here. Your surroundings vanish in a flurry of snow and ice. When your vision clears, you find yourself standing at the edge of a camp. Its tents holding fast against a raging blizzard.
Looks familiar.
Yeah, it seems familiar, right? This is home of the king of the bear tribe, Gunvold Halragzon. He is still alive. Or she is still alive. I'm sorry. Yes. There are oh, wow, I can actually put you there. Well, that's fine. So the camp has run out of food, and the tribe hunters have failed to return because of the unyielding blizzard. The nomads have already eaten their sled dogs. Now, Gunvold has decided that desperate times require desperate measures. He plans on killing 4 of the tribe's eldest members and cook them to feed the rest of the camp. As you and I'm just because there's no real battle for this, we're just going to use theater of mind for this. I'm going to do my best to convey this. As you guys all enter into this camp, the shaman there greets you with the utmost respect and says, "You are just in time for the feast."
Y'all, I don't know about this.
Why are they having a feast if their hunt was a fail?
Well,
because we are their honored guests.
yes. So, you it is for the good of the camp, the good of the tribe, and some of those who cannot compete with us. They must be sacrificed for the betterment of the clan.
So, in layman's terms, you're eating your own people. Got it.
These are desperate times.
Why not? They prepared a feast for us. They're sharing what little food they have left.
Mistress would like to know about any seasonings or dietary restrictions.
Oh, well, if you'd like to help with preparing, he gestures you to come back towards the tent where the cooking is being held. And as you all enter in with the shaman, you see that there are 4 elders tied up and bound to stakes. And he hands you a knife. He says, "Go ahead. What slice would you like?"
Off the wall question, but are they cooked or not?
Oh, they're still alive.
Pretty sure they're gonna take a hunk off and cook it and then serve.
Yeah, it's a hibachi grill.
So,
Which one keeps them alive the longest? Buttons, actually. Let me get some of that that hind quarter.
Oh.
can I just put them out of their misery?
Why? Why would you do that?
We need to keep them alive because then you have enough blood flowing to the meat to keep it nutritious.
This is either a testament to your cruelty or it's a testament to what you can endure.
I was gonna cook them.
No, because you don't want to leave flesh on the bone because they can use their skins as pelts and stuff to keep warm.
Okay, well, I've given my answer.
So is this a question to everybody? Like, which one? Like, what cut are we choosing?
Yes.
They're all. I'm assuming they're all males, correct?
Yes.
Holy God, man.
What are? You shut your mouth. What's the age range?
Oh my God.
Oh, they're elderly.
Elderly. Okay.
Oh jeez.
We're. I am going to go for. I'm gonna go for, I believe, a nice, probably a good thigh. Just a nice chunk of thigh.
Okay.
Sal, if you have produced flame, use it to cauterize whatever they cut off. The blood doesn't drain out.
Depends on where they hit. Cauterizing may not do it.
Yeah. And cauterizing performed wrong can put the person into shock.
That's why they stopped doing it. It was prone to shock and infection. So.
Okay. So.
Cauterizing can only be done on small wounds.
So Thel takes a cut of thigh. The knife sears or cuts through the flesh fairly fast, and he takes his plate and moves out. That means there are 4 of you left to take your piece of meat and eat amongst the tribe.
Take the least vital part. I'll take some of that.
Yeah, fuck that. I pull my helmet off and show, hey, I'm empty, and put it back on.
Okay.
Ichigo.
I don't want any. I have fish.
The king of the camp comes in and says, "Do this. You either do this for the betterment of the tribe, or else."
I'm gonna look Ichigo in his eyes and tell him, "Think, brother. What can you truly endure?"
Hey, just give me a cut. I don't care what cut.
I stick my head in there. Give him some ribs.
Yes! Oh, baby.
All right. So, the king looks over at you, Ichigo, and says, "Here," and hands you the knife and says, "You have to choose your cut and cut your own meat here."
Go for the shoulder or the buttocks like me if you're worried about preserving some ethics. That's the least amount of pain and the most vitality. It'll keep them alive the longest.
Fucking. I guess I'll go for a cut of shoulder.
There you go.
All right.
Cut. All right, I see.
Okay. So now there is 3 left. 3 left. Shinji.
I guess since we have to do this, I'm gonna be bougie and give me the filet-o-ass.
Ah, good
She wants
shit.
a flank steak.
The
Flank
filet
steak,
of
there you go.
ass.
That's what I was looking for. Flank. I
Okay.
was really trying to think of what that was. I'm like, no, it's not called the rump. What is that called?
You know what, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Donner Party.
I didn't think they'd take this but here we are.
The old Jeffrey Dahmer, the people Dahmer party.
Okay. Giant Slayer, your turn.
I already took the cut a button. I've sat down to die.
All right. Sounds good.
Yep.
Alphonse.
I think. Does
Yeah.
Al have to?
My man doesn't have a stomach.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not sure he eats.
Then he can give his plate to one of the tribesmen.
There you go.
I just take a fucking hand off and I drop it in my helmet and pretend to chew.
All right. And with that,
You don't
You-
take poison damage.
The
Yes, I do. I'm empty.
All right, so that's it. You passed the test.
Know it.
You pass. The world
Foot and dump the hand out.
I got 50G.
the
on
world
endurance.
spins back and you're back in the Frostmaiden's lair once
Oh, we're
again.
gambling again?
I got
Um,
50G on endurance.
I think that was cruelty.
I'm gonna side with Cherry on this one.
Alright, I
was
got my
fun.
50G on endurance.
Everyone got their
That was
bets in?
I'm gonna go double or nothing on cruelty.
Double or nothing? Okay.
100G?
100G.
I'm
Alright.
staying
Alright.
out of this.
I'm in for 50.
All right. It
Alright,
was
200.
the test of cruelty.
Ah! Fair enough.
All right. Which leaves you with 2 more tests. Do you want to continue on?
That one's kind of simple.
The
hate
question
it here.
is, is there, out of the 2 that are left, is there a combat one?
I'm reading right now. I don't
Okay.
believe so.
Time constraints' sake.
The other one doesn't look like any of that. The last one ooh, yeah, the last one might be a beefy one. So, I'll tell you what, we'll go ahead and put a pin in this. You are halfway done with the challenges, and I know a lot of us have time constraints for work in the morning and got to get some rest as well. So we'll put a pin in it, and we will return back next Wednesday with the finishing up of Grimskull.
Just so I can say I'm that dick, could we possibly break camp in the center of this room and get a short rest?
No.
Damn it! I always gotta at least try, man. At
Hey,
least I'm like.
At
not
least,
fucking-
yeah, exactly. At least you try. So,
But you gotta remember that if we take like 8 hours, even 4 hours here, we're gonna rotate through the actual day in this realm, and we have a chance of the bitch coming back.
Yeah.
The
The
bitch came back.
the very next day.
Day.
yep. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for this session. Hopefully it was enjoyable. Hopefully the story was well done. Unlike your flagon or steaks that you had.
I mean, I ain't
Shit.
Yeah.
Joke's on you. I cooked mine.
Jokes on you.
Fire genasi, I think you cook it by like default as you swallow.
Jokes on you. I like my bacon raw.
I just looked at them barbarians. Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
All right. Well, I will see you guys next Wednesday for the possibly the wrap up of this encounter. So, thanks again, guys. Hopefully, you guys had a great night.
Yeah. Great session.
All right. See ya.
Later.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
Keep it.
All right, chat. What a night. What a night. Ooh, that was a lot. That was a lot tonight. I love it. I love it. Not a lot of combat, but a lot of story. And that's what it's all about. So again, thank you all so much for coming out here. We're going to go ahead and get it started up for a raid. I'm actually going to send you over to a friend of mine who's doing a stream-a-thon right now. He's playing some Modern Warfare 2. Great person, great friend of mine. So we're going to go ahead and get this party started. And Bear, the game was great today. It was great today, for real. So I'm going to leave you guys with Pint-Sized Rocket. And again, thank you all so much for coming out and enjoying the story. Hopefully you guys had a great night as well. Thank you for the interaction throughout cursing the party and healing them and then damaging all at the same time. So you guys have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow for some chilling out and gaming as well. Let's go back and get this party started. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.